Hello, everybody. Good morning. All right, I think we got everything all straightened out. We got a hold of Jeremy, sent them links, waiting for them to come in, and we'll take it from here. Thanks for tuning in this morning. We have one of the first call outs. I guess the first call out was between me and Dockery, which didn't go very well for me. Today we have Jeremy and Ryan Bortz, blue collar fishing, going 1-to-1. Should be an interesting day. I know they even have some fish already caught. They started a little earlier. It took a while to get everything in order. I promise to get this more organized in the future, but I'm glad to see each and every one of you. We got 6 people in the room. Let's see who's in here. We got Catfishing Pappy. Chase, what's going on, buddy? We're having a fishing tournament this morning. Tune in. You'll enjoy. J-Dog's in here. Jason Blackburn. JP3, how are you, sir? Kentucky Big Cats and Bourbon. Love that name. Mike Greenwell, how are you? Missouri Creek Fishing. Good morning, Robert. Mud Tramp, how are you? Becca, Outside with the Haze. Patriot Catfishers of America. Setting Hooks and Crossing Eyes. What's up, Ryan? Tim Molina. Buckeye Catfishing's tuned in. Let's see. Chunky Catch Fishing. What's going on, my friend? If I missed anybody, I'm sorry. I'm kind of going through the list a third time. Hopefully I got everybody, and I'll try to call people out as I see them come in. Waiting for the anglers to click on the links and come on in, and we'll go from there. Hey, PA Catfish Seeker, how are you? We are going to do a 1-versus-1, like I said. It's going to be, not defending champ, but couples champion. Jeremy Tufar from Creole Catfishing versus a newcomer, young channel. Links are in description. Ryan Bortz of Ryan Bortz Blue Collar Fishing, I believe it is. Let me get the banner on here. I apologize, Ryan. Let's see what we got here. There we go. Creole Fishing versus Ryan Bortz Blue Collar Fishing. Like I said, the links are in description. If you're not subscribed to Creole, please do. If you're not subscribed to Ryan, please do. He's a new YouTuber. Let's give him all the support we can. Like I was saying, I understand they already have fish on the board, which is pretty exciting. As soon as they get in here in the room, we'll get them set up. I'm going to set the counters to 0. We got the counters, and we'll go from there. Excellent. All right, guys, so give me 1 second. I will be right back. And hopefully I won't use Mike. Doing this stuff's a little new. Hopefully things work out. Hey, John Patrick Jr., how are you? Tim Molina, what's up, sir? Mike Irving, how are you? Give me 1 second. I got a buzzer buzzing in the other room. All right, we are back. Let's see if I can start this back up. And we're back. Sorry about that, guys. Trying to get this all organized this morning is kind of crazy. I was actually making bacon. I had to take it out of the oven, but we're all good. Mike Greenwell, hello, sir. Let's see who else is in the room. I said hello to Tim Molina, I believe. Thanks for sharing the link, Mud Tramp. Like I said, links are also in the description. Just looking through the chat. Cool. We'll see you. It looks like they both saw the link. Just waiting for them to come in. All right. what you can do is, I'll wait before I ask you guys to share this out. Let's wait till we get everybody in here, and we'll go from there. So hopefully everybody's doing good. Hopefully some of you are out there fishing, going to get out there this weekend at least, if not today. That would be cool. I was going to do a little bit this weekend. It doesn't look like I'm going to be able to do that. I have some family stuff I need to do tomorrow. And maybe I'll get out on Monday. Next week's supposed to be nice. I'm supposed to try and do a little walleye fishing with a local buddy of mine here. I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully we can get some meat for the freezer if you know what's going on. Yeah, I heard that, Ryan. It's going to be windy tomorrow, but like I said, I have family obligations tomorrow. I have to be somewhere, so I'm all right. The week doesn't look too bad, though. Doesn't look too bad at all. See what else is going on in the room. It depends. A lot of guys don't get cell service, Robert. I know here I do, but if I'm outside the city quite a bit, it's kind of hard to get it. When I was down out your direction fishing at Avid's Meet and Greet, I had zero cell phone signal, none whatsoever. A little bit closer to here, we do all right. Let me see if I can put a little more light on the situation here. Hopefully that's a little better. Creole Catfishing has just entered. Creole, my friend.
What's up, Mark?
I hear you have fish already.
I've got 3 measured fish.
Fantastic. Hey, before we add numbers to the counter, I'd like to introduce the one, the only, Jeremy Dufour of Creole Catfishing, everybody.
What's happening?
Defending champion from the couples tournament. Ryan stepped up to call you out, and that was quite brave of him. I understand he has a fish too. So I have 2 counters here, Jeremy. Since I got a yellow one and a blue one, since yellow is closer to gold and you did win the gold medal, this one's going to be yours. So how many you got on board?
That's what it's all about.
How many you got on board?
Oh, I've got 3 or 4.
Got 3
Measured fish.
Measured is 3.
3? Okay, yeah, I got 3.
3. We'll put 3 on there for you.
I'm not counting the 5 dinks in the live well that Dad's going to eat for supper later.
Well, I guess you guys did agree on it's, or I know people in the chat were talking about it, that it would have to be a fish that you technically reeled in, correct?
Are we counting just what I'm catching? I mean, I'm fine with that.
I don't know. We'll talk to Ryan when he gets here. He might be having trouble. It looks like he did look at the link. He was able to get on yesterday, so I don't see what's going on unless he has problems with signal, and hopefully that isn't the case. It would be kind of hard for him to have to paddle to where he had a signal. That would take a while. And just so everybody knows, Ryan Bortz is fishing from a kayak today. Very brave of him.
Brave. Are we past? Okay, you want to go ahead and get me?
Look at that T-shirt weather. Are you seeing that setting hooks?
Yeah.
I'm jealous. I'm jealous.
Shorts right now.
I got an incoming message. Let's see what's going on here.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my trolling motor and kind of motor this. Look, good. Yeah,
Sure they'll redrop.
yeah, let's go up. Yeah, but yeah, I think the fish are back there. Turn that off. Turn that off. Oh yeah, the wind's gonna help. The wind's just gonna push us back over.
Tim Molina, I've had chicken skins that were cooked up like pork rinds. They were delicious. I ain't gonna kid you. Al, what's going on?
Chicken crack.
Arco is in the house. Ryan Bortz. I think I sent you a link already, Ryan, in the message. We'll send it again then.
It'd be faster, wouldn't it? Yeah. I thought the trolling motor would have been faster than that.
Can you do it with the trolling motor down slow?
Oh yeah.
All right, we have contact from Ryan. He's trying to get in here. He did show up in the chat asking to send him a link. I sent him the link again.
Turn your trolling motor off.
Lyle's in the house. Hopefully you're feeling all right today, or feeling better today, Lyle. That would be awesome if you did. Hopefully you'll start getting better soon.
Yeah, we're kind of right now. We're kind of motoring back up closer to the hydro, kind of getting set back up. Then we're gonna make another bump and run.
Is that what you're doing this morning? Bump it up. Ryan is in the room.
I started off this morning doing a little suspend fishing. We caught a few that way, and we decided we wanted something bigger, so we wanted to come bump for a little while.
Ryan, welcome, buddy. How are you doing, sir?
I'd be a lot better if I had as many fish as Creole does.
Creole on his. All right, just so you know, I got 2 counters. He has the gold one. Yours is the blue one, gold, because he is the defending champion. That's close as I had to a gold medal colored one. So we'll go from there. And I'm also going to try and move these, see what happens. All right, that looks good. Hey, Ryan, do you think you could turn your phone on landscape?
If you tell me how to do it.
Just sideways. Flip it sideways. Perfect. There you go. Now we got a better picture of you. Look at that. Fantastic. I think we're getting this all sorted out as we go. So he's at Jeremy has 3 fish on the counter. And how many do you have?
1.
1 fish. All right. And you guys are talking inches, correct?
Yes.
Yes, we are going solely off of length. That's what we talked about.
Okay, good. Maybe I will. Kevin in the house. What's up? How are you, sir? We have Ryan from Ryan Bortz, Blue Collar Fishing, and of course we have the one and only Creole Catfishing, Jeremy Dufour. You guys want me to try and keep track of these weights for you? I mean, these lengths?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, let me get a spreadsheet going here.
I would have to go back and look and see how long mine was. It was like.
All right. Well, next time you go to enter one with your next fish, you can tell me then. Okay.
Okay.
That sounds good.
Between me and him, we've been Facebook messaging back and forth pictures of the fish sitting like with the tape measure. That's how we've been keeping track so far.
Perfect. That's not a problem. Okay.
So Ryan, I guess I'm gonna ask you the question. We didn't really talk about it that much last night, but right now, I'm fishing with 1 rod, and my brother is fishing with another rod. Do you want to only count the fish that I myself catch, or are you gonna let us do both of us?
I mean, you're putting them on the fish. You know what I mean? You're the guide in that boat, so technically they're your fish just as much as theirs.
Okay, all right. Well, I just want to throw it out there. I didn't know how you wanted to do it, so I'm cool with that. We can do. Wait, what? Huh? Oh no, we're doing both. We could go both.
I'm running 4 rods. I'm dragging toe and suspending toe.
Yeah. See, that is the one disadvantage of bumping is that unless you've got 2 people, you ain't got but the rod in your hands. That's it. It's not like anchor fishing where you can throw 27 rods out the back.
Hello, Mike Irving.
Let's see.
What are you guys using for baits today?
I've got cut bluegill and a couple of frozen shad.
And I have got my usual cut slicker.
Cut slicker?
Yep.
What is that?
Skipjack. That's what we call skipjack.
Okay.
And did you catch those, or did you stop and pick them up at the bait shop, Jeremy?
The bait shops around here don't sell that, at least not that I know of. That's
Okay.
Bought a few months back, then vacuum sealed and put in the freezer. I tried to catch some fresh ones this morning, but wouldn't cooperate. That's probably bait you're looking at right there.
Oh, a little bait cloud?
Probably.
I don't know if it feels that or feels like the top of a rock or something like that.
I keep getting dink tapped to death out here today.
All right, let's kind of see what we they still ain't heard turn that high. I can't believe. Yeah, that's about all I can do. To be honest with you.
All right, folks, since we got everybody on the stream here, I really would appreciate it if you could share this out, get some people out here to check out what's going to happen today. I think it's going to be interesting. I really would appreciate it. I know these two guys would appreciate it. Once again, there are links in the description for both channels. If you are not a subscriber, please subscribe, show them some support. We all love to support our fellow YouTubers and anglers. All right, so what lake are you fishing at, Ryan?
I'm on Taylorsville Lake in central Kentucky.
All right. And where are you fishing at, Creole?
I'm fishing in the outflow channel between the Mississippi and the Atchafalaya River.
All right. Your honey hole then, right?
My bumping hole. Yeah, I'm
bumping hole
right now.
And
Michael Morello, yes, I'm a city slicker. That's okay.
Fishing right now where my PB in July was a 42-inch blue, and I've broke it in this spot 8 times since.
Wow.
And today I can't get but one fish out of it. So
that'll happen. When I went up against Mr. James Dockery, that I've caught so many fish out of that spot, thrown them back, kept them, whatever. I've been doing it for years, and just this time of year is rough. I got one before camera and then nothing afterwards. So have you guys decided on how long you're going to fish for?
I was about to ask that myself. I'll be here till 9 or 10 o'clock tonight, but
oh no, I'm not gonna be there that late. I mean, honestly, we're probably gonna fish for another 3, 4, maybe 5 hours at the most. I'm definitely gonna have my boat on the trailer for dark. I can tell you that. Yeah, we don't do dark out here. It's too dangerous on that river.
Oh yeah.
Huh? Anyway. Any bag right there behind you? Okay. Well, apparently there's a little bit of current because it's wanting to push the boat around.
2 tournaments right now. I'm running a kayaks and cat month-long tournament, and then a TCKA month-long tournament at the same time.
Gotcha.
So I have to produce to stay up in the lead in that.
Now, are you going to count this towards your tournament standings today?
Yeah, if I get anything worth. One of them is a slot tournament. It's 2 over 25 inches and then 4 under. And I've already filled my limit up on it. I just need bigger ones on my upper fish. My over 25s, I need to upgrade.
Gotcha. Hopefully we'll get those today.
One of those is a 42-inch blue, and the other one is a 38-inch blue from last weekend.
Those are decent fish. And how do those inches roughly convert to weight? Do you know, Ryan?
The smaller fish, it's kind of hard to do, but from what I can tell in lake fish, now they're completely different than river fish. Lake fish are fat, wide. Shorter fish will weigh more.
Gotcha.
But a 40-inch fish will usually be between 40 and 50 pounds. Let's see. It's been 3 weeks ago. A buddy of mine was out here, caught a 47.5-inch blue that weighed 61 pounds.
Wow. That's a big fish. Mike Greenwell wants to know what the water temperature is for each of you.
Let's see. I'm running 61.2 degrees.
I'm in the mid-50s here.
Wow. On Friday, the water temp by me was 48 degrees.
Now, my lake that I live right beside at my house, Willisburg Lake, it's just like I don't know, I think it's like 90 acres or something. It's down into the 50s right now. Like right at 50.
Really slows down when that happens. So, Ryan, do they have flatheads out there?
We do. I have seen one flathead caught out of this lake on rod and reel in the whole year I've been fishing for catfish.
Oh, wow.
And where I'm fishing, it's actually where the river comes in and the lake begins. It's about a 3-mile mud flat.
Yeah, this is for bragging rights, smack talking rights, all of that stuff, Becca. Just like Mike is saying. So, also it gives people's channels exposures. So that's also a good thing about it. So, like I said, make sure you go down to the description and click on the links and just subscribe to both of those channels. See if we can get some other people in here. Support all our local or our chat member YouTubers, definitely. Sorry, my dog's begging for attention. Let's see who else entered in chat here. Oh, I think I got everybody, so that's good. All right, I think I am going to share this out as well. See if we can get more people in here.
I don't even wind to push my kayak.
Yeah, wind was always my biggest problem when I was kayak fishing. It made for a rough day, especially getting back. If you got dropped somewhere and you didn't have plans but to paddle back, it got pretty discouraging after a while.
There is absolutely nothing moving out here today. No wind whatsoever. No boats. Deer season started here today, so I guess everybody stayed at home. I pulled into the boat ramp. First time I've ever pulled in there and saw no trucks.
You know, it was like that this week when I went. I was like the only one of like 3 boats on like a 20-mile stretch of river. Actually, I think it's 18 miles, but and those people that were on there were putting their boats up. There were some slackers.
Got a couple of my buddies that are out here right now that torn a little bit. One of them's actually supposed to be bringing me some fresh bait.
Oh, whoa, here we go. Fish on, baby.
Oh, we got a fish. We got a fish on. Jeremy has another one.
He ain't a monster, but he's a fish. Now, he hit it hard. It's a little dink. Just a little dink. Buddy. He's a little one.
And there's another fish on the board. And then, Jeremy, can you give me your measurements when you go to measure him for the rest of the fish as well?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Dad said that's going to be supper.
That looks like a good eater to me.
Oh, it is. That's about what the eaters we have. Got that. But 21?
20 and a half.
20 and a half. Call it.
20 and a half.
Yeah.
All right. And you guys are going by inches, right?
Yeah, the 5 longest fish.
All right. That's fish number 4 at 20.5. And Jeremy, if you're writing that down and you have your other measurements, that would be awesome if you could give those to me right now.
I don't have them written down. I'd have to jump out of the stream just for a second and get them off.
That's okay. Well, we can hold if you guys don't mind. It'll be hard to keep track, but we'll get it once we get through. So,
a piece of bait there. Give me one of them big, old body sections.
It just started raining on me.
And you see here, I got bluebird sky and about a 15-mile-an-hour wind. Like hopefully it's not putting too much wind noise in my phone.
No, it's actually not bad at all. Every now and then we'll get a couple, huffs and puffs, but other than that, it isn't bad. So are you guys facing? You guys are facing into the wind from the looks of it, right?
Yeah, technically, I'm not really bumping because there's no current in here for some reason. They don't have the hydro turned on. So actually, what I'm doing, I'm trolling slow into the wind and just bumping the baits up and down behind the boat as we troll up.
Gotcha.
So technically this isn't bumping, but it's the only way to fish in all these rocks. If you try to drag baits through here, you'd lose $1,000 a tackle.
Seems to be working. Norm from Catfish Headhunters just came in. How you doing, Norm? What's going on, buddy? Mike Greenwell says that's called reverse bumping. He would know. He actually has bumping in his name.
So bumping is going backwards. Reverse bumping is going forward.
That does sound weird. Doesn't it?
We're going to get Mike Greenwell on the show in the next few weeks. I'm sure it'll be an awesome show. I know he just put another big fish on the boat, let alone his buddy that caught that monster at the tournament. Everybody's real excited about that. He did a great job on Catfish Weekly as well. So I really look forward to having him on the show. Yeah, I believe he did. I just saw somebody else just got one this morning too. Everybody's getting deer this morning, which is good. I'll let them say who got what.
I actually think today is opening day of deer season over here. We're fishing.
Deer season, I don't think opens up until Thanksgiving weekend here. I believe our shotgun season, at least.
Yeah, rifle season opened here this morning.
What state are you in, Ryan?
Kentucky.
Kentucky. Ooh, you're a long way from me.
He's closer to you than me, Jeremy.
Well, yeah, I guess so.
He's about halfway to you.
Shoot, Mark, you're what, about 1,800 miles from me?
I don't know. I would have to check it out. I know I'm 5 hours from Louisville. How far are you from Louisville,
Cool.
Ryan?
I'm about an hour and 15 minutes.
Okay, so south, 6 hours. I'm probably about 14 hours away.
I'm probably, what, Daddy?
20 hours, maybe.
14, 15 hours from Louisville, Kentucky?
All right, yeah, so we're looking at 20 hours.
I'm 11 hours from Chattanooga, Tennessee. How about that?
11 hours from Uncle Ronald's.
Yeah.
I grew up just about 50 or 60 miles north of Chattanooga.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Vacation there now. I do have a great uncle that lives in Chattanooga.
So what kind of kayak are you in, Ryan?
I'm in a new canoe Frontier 12.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, I started out in a little Lifetime Tamarack from Walmart.
2 or 3 of them.
Out and won my first catfish tournament in that with a couple of bass rods, and graded from there in the last year.
It's people either start with bass rods or ugly sticks, right?
I'm running 2 ugly stick catfish rods now. I love them.
Nothing wrong with them. I like ugly sticks. They've lasted me a long time. I have an ugly stick from like the early 90s that I use for bait fishing still. I can't bear to get rid of it,
These ones I've got, I like them for suspend fishing, which I don't have to run much weight. I'm running 4 ounces of weight right now just to keep my baits down below me while I'm drifting. But when a fish hits it, it's got that give. They got that soft tip and they got that give, and it just, I don't know, it seems like they hook up better.
Are you using circle hooks?
Yes. I run the Catfish with the K brand.
Okay. I think those are rebrands. I forget who they said made those hooks.
Is it I can't remember now.
That's okay. As long as they work for you. I know there's a lot of hooks that I've tried in the past that people swear by that for some reason don't work for me, but it could have a lot to do with, the line you're using, the weight of your rods, depth of the water, how you're fishing, the degrees of attack on your line, how far you're casting, things like that. Whether you're bumping, it all makes a difference. I know I'm being a little picky and a little hyperbolic, but I really feel it does.
I like the nocturnal hooks a lot too. The only reason I'm not running those right now is just because everybody's out of stock.
Which hooks? I'm sorry.
Nocturnal Nation.
Okay.
I love the stickers in them. That's the sharpest hook out of the pack I've ever seen in my life.
Very cool. You got one?
He came off.
Swing and a miss. Chad, welcome. How are you, my friend? Norm spilled the beans on your deer, so it wasn't me. Kind of wanted you to announce it, but that's okay. I'm sure you don't mind. Congratulations on it, by the way.
Hey, look, Chad, I'm representing. I got the tournament shirt on.
Look at that.
Oh, the shirt.
Yeah.
Oh.
Chad, you're not watching from the stand, are you? Looks like Chad posted a picture of his deer on Facebook. If you guys are friends with him, go check it out. Let's take a look at this. Very nice buck.
It's coming up.
Maurice Kaysen, good morning, my friend. Thanks for checking it out. Hey, we're at 19 people already. That's pretty good for a Saturday morning. So how long have you had the Frontier, Ryan?
I got it at the Catfish Conference last year from a buddy of mine that runs the TCKA group.
Uh-huh.
He was in Clarksville, Tennessee, and he came up and met me up there, and I bought it off him used.
Smart man. I just sold. I ran a big rig. It was between the what is it? The Pursuit, right? Yeah, that's a new canoe one, and the big rig. And me being a big guy, I went with the big rig, but I think I should have went with the Pursuit. I think it would have worked a lot better for the river fishing I did. That Big Ridge, which I loved, it was super stable. It was kind of a barge, you know, to be paddling around a river on days when the current was a little faster. But it was fun. I had a lot of fun.
I was a fishing guy all my life, and then I my buddy here that he was a cat fisherman, and I was out bass fishing one night, and he had about a 40-pound blue hooked up and went between me and the bank with his kayak, and I'm like, "What's this guy doing?" You know, I was mad, and I look up and his rod's both double, and he's got this monster catfish just towing him around. And I got to talking to him that night, and he had a little live tournament set up that he was wanting to do. I came down and fished on it with my kayak I was telling you about. Ended up winning it with like 4 dink channel cats. And then I went out the next weekend and hooked up with about a 25-pound blue on that kayak, and I was hooked. I've bass fished twice since, and I was committed to 2 tournaments, or I probably wouldn't have fished to those.
So are the tournaments you're doing, are they just some ones that Justin does or did? You'll have to forgive me. I'm not sure. Justin from
Johnson?
Yeah, from kayak catfishing.
He fished our or the TCKA ones, and then they had a falling out.
I remember when that happened, so I wasn't quite sure.
And then he's not really doing any tournaments anymore, I don't think. I keep up with his YouTube. I don't know him personally.
I don't either. I've been watching him forever, for a long time, probably since he had under 10K.
Kayak catfishing. I mean, he's good at what he does.
Becca, a.k.a. MudTramp0715, wants to know, what do you like about kayak fishing as opposed to a boat with a motor, besides fitting in tighter spaces?
If you hook a 40, 50, 60 blue catfish on a little plastic boat, that is a whole new kind of fight. I mean, it's unreal. It's completely different. All you can do is hold on and go where he wants to go. I've got a ProCraft 18-foot bass boat that's been out 4 times this year. And the only reason it goes out is if my woman or the kids want to go fishing.
Yeah, you know, that's one thing that I did like about the kayak. You just throw it in your truck and go.
Mine stays in the back of my truck 7 days a week.
Oh, it does?
My rods stay strapped down on top of it. I'm rough on gear, but I fish 4 or 5 days a week. You know, if I get off work at 3 or 4 o'clock, I'm like, that one was snagging up. Yep.
So is that a slime cast rod?
This is a slime cat here. Yeah, that's what I use for my dragon setups.
Gotcha. How do you like them?
I love them. I got my first one. I bought one just to try them out at the Catfish Conference last year. And then I went home. Actually, it's the same day I got this kayak. I went straight home, hit the water with that rod and my new kayak, and that night I got home, I ordered another slime cat rod. I loved them.
I have a heavy, which is a little. I should have gotten a medium heavy, but live and learn. But I do like the rod. I have to admit they're pretty nice. Actually, if anybody wants to see a review, there's a review in my videos, so you can check that out as well. Did that a while back. Oh. So how's it going, Creole?
It's going. We just bumping along. Got some.
So how far are you bumping? So what before you move back up? How much distance are you covering?
We're probably covering about a quarter mile. About a quarter mile, something like
Quarter mile. And how long does that take you to make that run?
Not very long. Now, if there would be current right here, we could probably make that run in, 15, 20 minutes? But the current is taking me, maybe twice that to make that.
Bumping Mike Greenwell wants to know, do you ever suspend baits while your boat is moving, Creole?
Tell him I am not coordinated enough for that just yet.
It took me a while to learn how to do that too. Even when I'll suspend 2 baits off of short ice rods while I'm crappie fishing, while I'm, trolling around. And that took me a while to get the hang of that.
It takes, as of now, it's taking all of my concentration. Go.
Yeah, Norm, check with me on that day too, because I definitely want to be available to do that. So give me a heads up. I'll be able to get a thumbnail ready and get the post ready to go up. Do a little more sharing than I was today. This was kind of a run and gun kind of thing, which I'm very grateful for. So we piece this together as well as possible. I like to be a little more prepared normally, but that's my OCD kicking in. So what are you thinking, Norm? When do you think this is going to happen between you and Avid?
That was the only other call out last night, wasn't it?
Well, we had Betty, obviously, and Dockery. Betty called out her husband. We had Roger and Chad. They're going to be doing one this week. All right, Tim, thanks for stopping by. Have a great day. Perfect, Norm. Thank you, sir. I'm guessing Avid's at work. If he got the notification, he might be watching. So,
I mean, you still feel it. It'll feel different than what we're now.
Something else I like about the kayak fishing is everything is right here.
yep.
I can get all my tackle. I mean, just reach and get.
Stacked up.
Play like around the like at the channel at that point.
Mike Greenwell with another great question for you, Ryan. He says, when water is below 50, do you still drag baits or do you anchor?
Well, I'm just learning that.
Going that way.
Oh, I ain't got that far in life yet.
You and me both. What do you recommend, Mike? I know you're real experienced in all that. I just started dragging this year, and I've done like a minimal amount of it. So any help would be appreciative for me, Ryan, and anybody else in chat that's thinking about doing it.
I just can't believe how low we are. I did not know that.
I don't think Mike's too far away from here, is he?
I'm not sure. Mike, where are you located at? See, look at this. Creole, listen to this. Norm says that Avid's trying to make it where he can't use chicken breast. So Norm told him no spinning reels, bait casters only. He says that he can't use a bait caster, so they're really cutting each other up.
Yeah, we're gonna move spots just a little bit. We see if we can find us some current to bump in.
Do what you got to do.
We're just gonna kind of. Well, I ain't got to go very far. Probably another half a mile, and I'll be where I want to be.
All right. While you're doing that, Ryan, if you excuse me for a minute, I am going to let my dog out. She's scratched at the back door. I'll be back in probably less than 2 minutes. All right.
You're good.
Okay. I'd stop a little bit before you get to that turn.
No, I wanted to start like at the point and go that way.
Not where the current, you know, where the current's cutting across the channel around here.
Well, we can start off kind of in that shallow water, bump down that ledge, and go down. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Get where that's a little bit of current, but not in the big current.
Well, I'm gonna have to set the boat in the big current to get an alignment going.
And I'm back. Sorry about that, folks. She's pretty good. She's pretty quick, so we got that taken care of. I mean, she beat me back here into my den, so. Evansville, Indiana. I know where that's at. I think I know some people from Evansville, maybe, or people that used to live there. Back when I think we talked about this. My parents have a place, or they had a place. They just sold it like 2 months ago, right outside of Monticello in Buffalo, Indiana, right on the Tippecanoe River. I wasn't that big into catfishing back then, and we did pretty good with the wipers. They were small, but it was fun.
I want to go to Bortz.
I'm gonna mute Creole right now because he's traveling. All right, much better. What did you say, Ryan?
I said I wanted to go to Clarksville, Indiana, and launch this morning there at the falls, and the current's just ripping through there right now. It's just not safe for a kayak. So,
Mike Greenwell chimed in on the bump, and he says when the water gets cooler than 50 degrees, he moves the baits as slow as possible, but mostly anchored, and let them come to him. 1 ton fishing club in the house. Which 1 tonner's on there? Is it Art or Josh? Half Crazy Catfishing. Thanks for checking it out, buddy. How are you? Becca says she may be wrong. But in my experience, I think it depends upon the lake or river, as I can still drag baits, but also anchor at below 50. Still catch them both ways, except for a certain place. Yeah, I got places like that too.
I just don't like anchor fishing in a lake. You don't have current distributing the scent. Oh,
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I think current plays, especially when you're anchored, current plays a huge, huge role. The more current I have in my little channel cat spot where I fish, where I do a lot of bank fishing, the better I do. If there's no current, man, I'm wasting time. I might get a dink. I'll get more turtles than catfish, always. Yep, that is river fishing, isn't it, Mike? Up, Jeremy froze up. Hopefully he'll break free, or he'll come back in. Moving between cell zones, that's one of the biggest obstacles to online fishing events like this is, or even live stream fishing, is a cell signal. It's I was gonna say it's 2020, but you saw how the year is going so far, so let's not get into all of that. So what kind of electronics do you have on your I did go onto your timeline when I sent you a friend request. I saw that you had, what was that, a Helix?
yeah, I don't even have it on here yet.
You don't? Okay.
Just got it in the mail yesterday or day before. It's a Helix 7 with DI.
The DI is nice, man.
Yeah.
I want to update the electronics on my boat. I have a Garmin SV73. I want to go, or a 73 side view. I had that on my kayak, actually, and then I found out that you really have to paddle fast for side imaging to work on a kayak.
Yeah.
It isn't bad if you're in current, but the problem is once you pass, you got to paddle back up current to get to it. If you're going that fast, 2 miles an hour, 1.5 miles an hour, that's a pretty good paddle in a current and some wind, it asks.
I would like to have Panoptics on this, the live scope, but
Panoptics is not cheap.
yeah, that's out of the price.
Yeah, that is. I'd love to have Panoptics on my boat, and my next one, I definitely will get it. And I think I'm trying to figure out how to set it up so I can move the actual transducer between the front and the back. When I'm catfishing off the back, that'd be cool to use it, sideways in its total imaging position and get the scan of everything behind you. And when I'm crappie fishing, it'd be nice to just be able to move it in front. I think it'd be possible. Just leave the cord out and figure out how to get it tucked underneath the gunnels whenever, depending on where I'm fishing or what I'm fishing for. Question for you, Ryan. Are you using a net on that kayak?
No, I just reach and get them.
Do you use one of those grippers?
I have one, but I keep leaving it in my big boat from the last time when me and my woman went out, and I just get my hands chewed up.
I have a set of gloves that I bought from AutoZone. They're rubber coated mechanics gloves. Oh, wait, looks like Jeremy's back. And they work great for catfishing. They even work good for like putting bait on hooks and stuff, which is nice when it's cold out. Welcome back, Mr. Dufour.
Okay, we kind of got set up, trying to get set up in our next spot here. We're gonna see how it goes.
Sounds good. I did mute you there for a minute when you were moving, but that's okay. We'll take care of it on my end. Don't you worry about it. Mike, I live in McHenry County, Illinois now, which I'm about halfway between Rockford and Chicago. I'm in the far northwest suburbs of Chicago. They're kind of called the exurbs. I'm right where the suburbs end and the farms start, so it's pretty nice. I'm right by the Fox River here in McHenry County.
That was one of my guy right there just now. He's been up here dragging the same mud flat I'm in. I guess he's gave up and headed to deeper water.
Is that what you're doing? You're just staying in the flats?
Well, there's about a 2 or 3 mile mud flat right here, and that's where I've been catching my fish at. And where I'm at right now, it starts transitioning. I started in about 3 feet of water, and then probably 20 minutes ago when I started getting hung up back there, there's a ledge there, and it drops off. It drops off into about 13 to 14, something like that.
Okay. So what's the average depth of where you're fishing?
Normally, I don't get above 10 foot deep 90% of the time when I'm out here.
Okay.
But that don't seem to be working today, so I'm moving on down the lake. I think the lake averages at like 40, 50 feet when you get on.
There's water there.
Yeah. It's not a very big lake. You can run from the river to the boat or to the dam down here. I don't know, about 30 minutes boat ride, something like that.
It's not too bad. And how far is that from your house, you said?
I'm about 15 minutes from my house.
Perfect. That's how far my fishing grounds are. It's nice to live that close. The only thing is it makes it hard for me to want to fish new water because it's so easy to just, hop in and get on the river and be on there in 30 minutes rather than, taking 2 hours to get someplace.
That, and I can be at the Ohio River up at West Point, Kentucky, where the Salt River runs in about an hour. But it's hard to drive past this to go fish somewhere else, especially if I've been catching fish here.
I totally understand that.
The lake right by my house, it's literally in my backyard, is Willisburg Lake, but it don't have blues or flatheads in it. It's just got channel cats. So that's usually where I go catch bait.
Gotcha. LG Bass, Tom, what's up, my friend? Thanks for tuning in. I guess, would it be tuning into a live stream? I guess it would be. Thanks for clicking on the live stream. There we go. I'm old. I'm trying to make the transition over to broadcasting online. Not that I ever broadcasted on anything else, but I think you guys understand. I think Stan is live streaming tomorrow from the banks of the James River, I believe. I hear it's well past flood stages, so if you guys are up tomorrow, want to watch some fishing, go check out Stan's Stan on YouTube. If somebody could, LG Bass, can you share his link for me, buddy? So people can check out his fishing tomorrow. Stan's always good to watch. Well, I have everybody here. A little bit of news. I'm going to be doing Nightlines Live through, I believe, Evan said the end of January before he wants to come back, or until January. So I'll be doing that for quite some time. So I appreciate all your support, and I know a lot of you guys are going to continue to support me. That would be awesome. I'd appreciate it. But I figure I'd let you all know that I'm not going anywhere. You're not getting rid of me. You guys are stuck with me for a little while longer. It looks like Robert over at Missouri Creek Fishing shared the link out. He did. Oh, for Creole Catfishing, he shared the link. And he also shared the link for you, Ryan. So we're getting people to share those links out, which is always good. Hopefully we'll get you a few more subscribers.
Yeah, I've only got like 4 videos up or something right now. It's really hard to hook a fish and deal with it and get a phone out and get it turned on and set up.
It is. So how do you have your phone mounted, or do you just have it lying there?
Propped up against my battery charger.
There you go.
I got a GoPro here a while back, but it's an older one and you can't hear on it real well.
Because when it's got the case on there, right?
When you put the case on it, you can't.
Yeah, it's no good. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate the kind words.
I tried to do a video last week, and somehow I only caught 3 fish that night, and somehow all 3 of them halfway through the clip, my phone went into slow motion recording. I don't know how that happened.
If you go onto my channel page and you look at my intro video, it's a time lapse of me catching some channel cats and releasing them. That's what happened there. I caught like 4 fish that day, and the whole day I was recording on time lapse on my GoPro. So that's the best I could do out of it. You got to kind of make lemonade when they give you lemons, right? But it worked out for the best. I got some cool beautiful roll footage out of it. That's kind of the way I do it. And I've had some issues with cameras not working, or we get a fish on and the camera won't start up, things like that. So I've been through it all. I'm getting a little better, but it's like never-ending preparation. That's the thing you got to remember when you're trying to film in the boat. Right now, I'm running 2 GoPros in my boat. I run a chesty, or I either run it on a tripod or a clamp mount, and then I have one that's permanently mounted right next to like a 1500 lumen light for my night fishing. That seems to be working pretty good. And that one I run all the time. The only thing I have some issues with, and I think I'll get better as time goes, is syncing the audio up. But we're figuring that out. I need to get out and take more fishing. Like the last 3 fishing trips I was on, there was either live streaming or it was just me just fishing. I did get that fight with that bowfin on video, so I'm going to have to download that before I go fishing this week and see what I can do with that. Jeremy is concentrating. He's awfully quiet today.
We're bumping in a spot I've never bumped before, so I'm trying to make sure.
How's it feel? Does it feel like rock?
No. Now it almost feels like maybe a hard packed clay or something like that. Ain't it?
Just checking some messages.
Put down the drop off here and cover some water.
Now, if you're not on the Catfish and Crappie group, go ahead and find it on Facebook. Hit the join button, answer the questions. I'll have you approved right away. We're getting a lot of members. I don't necessarily know where they're coming from, but I'm getting, between 10 and 15 a day now. It's been pretty crazy. I'm happy to see it. I'm happy to see the support. All right, the count is Jeremy has 4 fish, and Ryan is at 1. We don't have the measurements yet. They are going by, I believe, inches or whatever. They're going by length. So once they get situated and they're able to get me those measurements, that'd be good. They did start a little sooner than we started broadcasting or streaming. But the actual fish count is 4-1 with Creole on top.
It's our depth right here. What is that? 27.
Yeah, I feel your pain, Mike, man. It seems like something always goes wrong. I was hoping to mitigate those issues by having the 2 cameras, and it does help, but it's never enough. Right when the action starts getting up, I run out of SD card, and I got to pull the whole thing apart because I have the media mod and stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff going on. I'm sure you know how that goes. Actually, Robert, it's 4-1. 4 Creole, 1 for Ryan. I could probably edit that banner to, we'll hide that banner. I'll edit it, and I will put that at the end. All right, I just added that to the end. We'll save that. I'll get it started. Hopefully, I can't. There's a character limit to it, so that's as good as it gets. It says fish count: Jeremy 4, Ryan 1. That's where the standings are right now. Jason's rooting for his Kentucky boy. Usually we're overwhelmed by Ohio fishermen. Today we got the Kentucky boys representing. Yeah, I do the same thing, Mike. I run, what is it, 128 gig card in my GoPro, and that'll give me like almost 5 hours, and I'm running at 1080p 30 frames per second. I want to start doing 60 frames per second during the day. I'll go back to 30 at night just because it gives the sensor more time to take in more light. But during the day, that 60 frames per second looks great, and I don't think 4K is necessarily needed, especially since YouTube goes ahead and processes and gets it down. But I try to do that, and I'm with you about the editing being hard. The good thing about a GoPro is they break it up into smaller files, which is fine. But if you hit a button on the GoPro, and I don't know if you know this or not, I'm just saying it in general for anybody who doesn't, it'll actually flag that file and that area in that file that you want to point out. So that kind of helps. The problem with multiple files and pulling files out is syncing the audio again. That's the hard part, but at least you can get to it. I find myself maybe coughing or clapping when I want to mark the audio on both cameras. So it's learning experience. Yeah, Mike, I think Keith over at Fish and Stuff, he helped me figure all that out, and he recommended, which works well for me, is 1080p at 30 frames per second. That's a standard one. If you want any high speed, if you want to slow stuff down, slow motion, you got to film at higher, or video, I don't know what you call it, at a higher frames per second. That's what FPS stands for. Once you get that figured out, you're good. Welcome back, Norm. Robert James, how are you? If you look at the bottom ticker, you will see that Creole has 4 fish and Ryan has 1 fish. We have been streaming for just over an hour now, and Creole had gotten the 3 of those fish prior to us starting the stream. Yeah, Mike, if you ever have any questions about like the filming and stuff, with what little I know or what little I've learned, shoot me a message on Facebook. I'll be happy to talk to you about that. I'm kind of turning into a camera geek myself. How far are you moving, Becca? Are you moving out of state or something, or are you just doing a local move? Moving's terrible. You don't know how much crap you got until you have to move it, right? Cool, Mike. No problem, man. If I have time, I'll be more than happy to help you, or if I'm not in the middle of something. So if I am, I'll always tell you. I always look at my messages and I'll be like, hey, let me get back here, whatever. And I'm pretty good at doing so. But I'm always happy to help. Yeah, editing is rough. I know guys who are getting pretty good at it. You just have to do it. It's that steep learning curve, and it's getting used to it like anything. I need to do more videos. This live streaming is kind of spoiling at me. It's pretty much just turn it on and go. I'm full of hot air, so I can talk for a while.
Dieter should do a video on editing.
He probably should. But then again, he might not want to give out his secrets. That guy puts together some good-looking stuff. Yeah, that's a big move, Becca. So, well, good luck to you on that. Hopefully everything goes smoothly. Ace Catfishing, welcome. How are you, Greg? Sorry to hear about the farm ranch. Unless you chose to do so, then congratulations.
I don't know. I'm really.
That's another Kentucky guy too, ain't it?
No, Ace is from Wisconsin. In Wisconsin, he's I believe he's from my area originally. Actually, I'm pretty sure he is, and he moved way up north of Wisconsin. So.
How early does the ice start up there?
Up where he's at, probably a heck of a lot sooner than down here. Here we might get an early ice in. I've fished Thanksgiving weekend a couple years ago, and then it goes away, and then it doesn't come back till the end of December, beginning of January usually. Up north in Wisconsin, probably where he's at, I'm sure the ice comes in a heck of a lot sooner. I would guess December. We always hope to be fishing on Christmas Eve. Ice fishing on Christmas Eve is pretty much what me and my buddies are always talking about.
I froze to death out here this morning at 35 degrees. I can't imagine that.
Well, there isn't, Spencer from River Certified, I've heard him say this numerous times. There's no such thing as bad weather. It's just bad clothing. And I kind of feel the same way. If you get dressed up, you have the right shelter, and you're ready to go, and you don't do anything crazy. Inside my ice shanty, I can fish in my T-shirt 20 degrees below zero with the heater on, and I had to run for a little while.
That's crazy.
It gets pretty warm in there. I mean, you'll be standing in a puddle after a while, but that's nothing to be worried about. Ace said he had 2 inches of ice last month. Welcome back, Creole.
Because you
Now
have
we
it
got
turned
you,
the
buddy.
wrong way. You got
So, Creole, who are you fishing with today?
right here.
He's having some audio
we go.
problems. Hey, Norm, I know Missouri Creek Fishing just got a brand new Mac. I think he got a Power Buck. I need to call and talk to him, see how he likes that thing. They ain't cheap, but I'm pretty sure that's kind of the way to go if you're able to do that. Me with all the business stuff, it's hard for me to get away from PCs. All right, Becca. Well, I wish you the best, and only you know what you need to do and what decisions to make. But hopefully, things will be fantastic in Arkansas for you. Yeah, I like those Ozark Trail chairs. I got the fishing one too. I really like it. I like it so much I bought a second one. One for me, one for the wife. We lost Jeremy again. That's okay. He'll come back.
This weather perfect for fishing here. I mean, it's sprinkling the rain. I've never seen better conditions to be out here, and it's not happening.
Not happening. That's usually the way. Oh, that's happened to me so many times, Ryan. I know. I feel your pain. Trust me. I don't mind. Fish don't care if it's raining. They're already wet.
No, I think it's a pressure. I don't know. Usually when it's sprinkling the rain like this, though, that's the best I do.
That's when the barometric pressure drops, correct? I'm not mistaken in thinking that?
I don't really know how to keep up with it like I should, but I fish when I can.
Yeah, me too. Mike, thanks for coming in. He wishes you and Jeremy both good luck, Ryan. Have a great day. Hopefully, if we're still on later, check back on in, and I will post the final scores on the group. So. Tom, I recommend that chair. I know, listen to us talking about chairs, but they are fishing chairs. And if you're a bank fisherman, that's pretty important. They're good. They're heavy, but they're good. They're solid. I don't see mine breaking for a long time. I think it's going to last a good time, a good long time. Everybody's posting deer pictures. It must have been a busy morning. Very cool, Becca. All those things I really like. Becca plans on doing hunting, fishing, mudding, bushcraft, survival, and cooking videos. I like all of that stuff. I'm a big fan of all of that. Gabe DeFore is here. Yeah, Creole just got disconnected. Jeremy will be back soon. This is like the second time. He might be making a move to where he can broadcast. So. Going through the chat, make sure I don't miss anything. Norm's looking at a new computer for editing. Oh, so you got one today, Jason? Half a mile drag. That's a long drag. That's like dragging a kayak. I've dragged a kayak that long. I'm not fortunate enough to have gone hunting ever, but maybe someday I'll be able to get out. I've been trying to get a turkey tag at Apple River Canyon State Park. It's in far west Illinois. It's like the best county in Illinois for turkey hunting, but they only give out 7 tags a week for 4 weeks in the fall and in the spring, and that section, that tag's pretty coveted. I've been trying for like 3 years.
We have draw where they draw out on elk here.
For elk, you guys have elk down there now?
Yeah, they stocked them in something like 10 years ago or something. It's been a long time.
Yeah, I read a little bit about that, and I guess the program's doing really well. So,
yeah, I don't remember how many tags they're doing now.
I actually saw a Meat Eater episode where we were talking about the elk in Kentucky, and I think it's a very, very small amount as of now. I think they're giving out like 5 to 10 tags at the most, just to promote the conservation of them. It's more of a publicity thing. I don't think they're anywhere near, having a big season like they do out west.
I think what it is I think it's $50 to get into the drawing for it, and they use that money to stock more elk.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the whole principle behind.
I read somewhere, and I could be wrong, that bringing an elk in and stocking an elk can cost the state anywhere between $20,000 and $50,000.
Yeah,
something ridiculous like that. So some elk tags are expensive. Some sections are more coveted than others. I know, especially out west. I know Lyle has some experience elk hunting. He always talks real fondly of it when we're talking hunting. So that's something that I wish I had done when I was a younger man. I just didn't get a chance to get out there. I don't know if I can climb up the side of a mountain now, but sure would be cool to do so. And I'm not big on high fence hunting. I'm not an advocate of it at all. That's more like, I don't know, interactive farming to me. I don't know. But it's good. I like elk, farm raised elk. Any farm raised elk any elk that you buy in a store or restaurant, that usually comes from New Zealand, and it's always farm raised. So I know what it tastes like. I know that I like it. New Zealand is crazy when it comes to hunting. They have like everything there, and they have nothing that eats it there. So everything goes gangbusters. I'm just scrolling through some messages. Let's see if Jeremy messaged me. So how do you edit the videos that you have? Ryan?
Yeah.
Do you use a specific program for editing your videos? Do you just do it on your phone or do you do it on a computer? How do you do that?
It's one that I got on my phone. I can't even remember the name of it now. It was, is it Time Shop?
Okay, that sounds familiar.
Shop or something.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys edit those videos on phones. I got 2 monitors here. I like having the full blown program and stuff. I don't even like watching YouTube videos on my phone.
I do have a laptop, but I just haven't got into figuring out how to do it yet.
Well, you're probably better off doing it on your phone unless your laptop is new. A phone has got like the processing power of, some of the fastest PCs laptops now. It's pretty crazy. That's why we're able to do all the stuff that we do on them. Where a PC or a laptop, you got to keep updating it, buying a new one. Where the phones, you have to buy a phone, so you're going to have the newest one if you do.
Yeah, I just got an iPhone 11 a few months ago.
Me too. I like it. That thing takes awesome pictures, I have to admit.
Yeah. They've already came out with a new one now, but
I wonder I haven't looked into the 12 just because unless I'm looking for a phone, I try to keep away from that. I used to be a fanboy a long time ago. I was one of the greatest and stuff. And then I finally figured out what they cost. And I had some issues with two Apple phones that they kind of didn't stand behind. So after this one, I told them I wasn't ever going to buy another one again, but I was probably editing. Yeah, I use Movavi too. KY Big Cats. I seem to like it. There's a new version that's out too. I wonder if it's any good. I don't know if I'm going to spend the money to get a new version. I'm hoping that the channel gets monetized and I'm able to pay for a full version of Adobe Premiere. Not coming out of pocket. It'd be nice if the channel could support itself as far as StreamYard and camera gear and such. Excuse me for the hiccups. Coffee will do that to me. Jason, if you just do the live stream, you'll probably be okay. And also, StreamYard is browser based, so it's not that resource. It's not that big of a resource hog. You'd be surprised what you can do. That's one of the advantages of StreamYard. The Streamlabs is great if you want to use multiple sources, going to multiple sources, but all that processing power needs to come locally. With StreamYard, everything's done on their server. Pretty much all you're doing is like a video chat into their server, and they're figuring out the rest. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but that's how it works. Checking some messages here, see if Creole is anywhere to be found.
I think he had service issues in that that last challenge he did too.
Oh, it all depends. It's in and out with him. Becca, can you forward those voicemails? I think you can call your service too and ask them how to do that. I know with my iPhone I can forward those voicemails that I don't want to lose or I need to hold on to via text, maybe even email too. I'm not quite sure, but there's got to be an option. There might even be an app down there that'll do it for you. You can always too play it while you're recording your screen and save the files and transfer them to a computer or to some sort of media. That's where I would go if I couldn't find an app that would do it, or if the actual service that you have, your provider, doesn't have a method for you to do so. Hopefully that makes sense. Gabe, Jeremy is winning 4-0. If you look at just so you know, the ticker at the bottom of the screen has the score at the very back. Yeah, a lot of the files are hidden. Yeah, look for an app. I'm sure there's an app out there. Check out the Google Store and say, like download voicemail, something like that. You'd be surprised what you find. And like I said, you can always just record the screen as well and see if the file is good enough to keep. When I say record a screen, like hit record and then start playing it, and that would be a good way. I can think of a lot of reasons why you wouldn't want to lose certain voicemails, and I can appreciate that definitely. So how fast do you think you're going, Ryan?
I'm just watching my suspended rods.
Yeah.
When the line's drifting back toward me, slow it down. I just keep an eye on the angle, and usually around a half mile an hour or something, it'll start swaying back with 4 ounces of weight. And I know to start slowing down, or when I see them straight up, I just kind of guess it.
Gotcha.
I can use avionics on my phone. That's how I came up with that.
Yeah, that's a cool app. That's worth every dollar. What is it, $14 or something?
Like $14, $15 a year or something.
Yeah, that's worth it to me. Until I get the chip for my fish finder, I've kind of been waiting to buy that because I've had the Navionics app, and I know that the chip for the maps for the Fox River aren't as robust or as correct as they need to be, so I don't really need it. If I was doing a lot more traveling, I would definitely get it.
Yeah, that's what I use the Navionics for mostly, is if I'm going to a new body of water, I use it. Like we went to Kentucky Lake a couple times this year, and I used it a lot then.
How'd you do on Kentucky Lake?
Not worth a crap in the tournament I went to fish, and as soon as it was over, I went and I caught 3 fish that would have won the tournament. Came in, we did the weigh in, and we all ate, and I went right straight back out, and I caught 3 in about an hour that would have won the whole tournament.
That's fantastic. That's usually the way it works, doesn't it?
I won they had a bank tournament the night before. I got big fish in it.
Very cool. What was there a payout for that?
Yeah, it was. I think big fish was $100.
Hey, that's gas money, right?
Yeah, well, maybe. I drive a '99 Silverado, so
yeah, it takes a lot of gas.
4-hour trip down there and back. So
1999, that was a good year.
13 years old.
Shoot, I was married. I was 29, married 4 years by then.
I was born in '86.
I graduated in '88. All right, Jason, I'll make sure to keep that in mind when you guys do your 1 versus 1. I think Norm was calling you out. Hopefully you'll get over your shyness and you'll be able to do that. I'm hoping everything's okay with Creole, with Jeremy. Gabe, maybe give him a call. Maybe he's just out of signal. Make sure everything's all right. We'd appreciate it if you did.
I see one of my other buddies up here in front of me. I swapped sides of the lake and started back up the other side. I see him coming down right here. So
wow, Tom's class of '82. I'm class of '88, Tom. Not too far off. My wife is class of 85, I think. Yep. Oh, I think Jeremy is back. Welcome back, sir.
Yep, sorry about that. We went through a dead spot to get to our next deal. We're trying to get to where we can anchor up. We're just trying to get situated.
Sounds good. We were just starting to worry that we hadn't heard back from you. I was going to have Gabe give you a call. Gabe, it's all right. I was just going to have you check on Jeremy, make sure everything was all right.
I didn't have the boat where I wanted to yet.
Sorry about that, y'all. I had to plug my phone up.
Okay, we have current coming out of the red because look, it's trying to push me. Okay. I know where I'll get. Need some more bait. Yeah. So cut bait for everybody. Okay, we do have current coming out of the red. Just the wind was fooling us. Right there.
Class of 76, class of 72. Pappy, I was born in 69, December of 69. Lyle, class of 76. Robert, Missouri Creek Fishing. Robert, would you rather I say Mo Creek Fishing or Missouri Creek Fishing? Or just call you Robert in the chat? I kind of want people to know who I'm talking to. LG Best, yeah, that's 72. Class of 71, half crazy. Man, we have a lot of wise men in here. Ace's class of 88 as well.
What? Class of 1, Mark.
Of what year?
Sorry. No, wait. No, never mind. That's the year I was born. 99. Class of 99.
You're a young whippersnapper.
Yeah, well, depends on who I'm hanging around. Okay. Let's see. Yes, yeah, you got a little bit sideways. Perfect. How you want it. I get this one. Just put them. Okay, yeah, we can cast out here. Oh yeah. Pull that. I got this.
So, Jeremy, tell us what you had for dinner last night.
I don't know. I have to think about that a second. I don't remember. No, we cheated. We went to a restaurant last night.
Oh, okay.
We cheated.
I was hoping you're going to tell me like some crawfish etouffee or
no, nothing interesting.
nothing interesting.
Now, Dad had what you did last night, Dad, some baked catfish. Mm-hmm. Some that we caught a while back. Nope, sorry to disappoint you. Nothing interesting and nothing you can't pronounce.
Hey, I can pronounce a lot if I'm given some time. You got to remember my last name. That's like my mispronunciation card right there. If somebody gives me crap about not being able to say something right, I just spell out my last name to them and say, "Go ahead."
Yes. How do you say that last name? That was.
Here is my last name. I got a banner that I actually made up. That's the phonetic spelling. It's Pshe-bish.
Fibish?
Pshe-bish. No,
I'll go with that.
Fish-bish, people have called me. I can deal with that as long as fish is in my name. But that's how you say my last name. And I wouldn't lie to you. Mark is fine. Catfish and crappie's fine. I answered everything. I answered to some bad things too. My wife has called me worse. All right, we're coming up on an hour and a half. Jeremy's leading 4-1. That's okay, Becca. I know better than to ask a woman her age, which includes the class she graduated in. Graduated. Do you hear? Believe me, I said that. Graduated in. Good thing Becky's not here. Not Becky. Becky. Oh my God! I just called Betty Becky. Good thing Becky is Becky. Good thing Betty's not here. She would give me hell for weeks. If she watches this, I'm gonna get hell again. Nobody better tell her, Lyle. Okay, guys, I'm going to step away for a real quick minute, refill my coffee, and I will be back in less than 2 minutes, okay?
Fool.
All right.
All right, fourth piece of bait. Where is it? Okay.
Current's definitely pushing these two baits back.
Yeah, that's good. That's what I want. Yeah, it's pushing the baits a little more than what I thought, which I say ain't nothing wrong with that. I can handle that more. And the wind's blowing right in our face. All right, we are anchored up. All right, let's wait and see what happens. Huh? With all the big rods I brought.
You can make those turn.
Nah. No, unless you want to take a piece of chicken and throw that cork, chunk it way out there somewhere, just to see what it does. Man, I don't know.
Throw the cork at that point.
I don't know how much good it would do. All right, where'd my little spinner, my black spinner rod with my jigs go to? Somehow I'm going to fix me some vertical rod holders. And here, put them straight up. Yes.
And I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Need to get a refill. We're good to go. The official Yeti Catfishing Crappie mug. Yeti, holler at your boy. See what's going on in chat here. Glad to hear you're doing better, Lyle. Every day you're going to get better, I hope. Pretty sure you will. Speaking of Lyle, Monday, Catfish Weekly. It's going to be me and James, Patriot James. We're going to be talking to the famous, some may call him infamous, Catfish Carl. Should be a fun night. I'm really looking forward to it. 7 p.m. Central Standard Time on the Catfish Weekly channel, YouTube channel. I can't wait to get out there and have a good night. Jason, this is basically just a sticker I put on here. I got some sample stickers. I'm waiting on my supplier, who also happens to be my fishing buddy's wife, to print some up, but she's busy with the school year and printing a bunch of school stickers for the sports teams and stuff in the area. So I'm going to wait. I'm not doing this as a business. This is fun. I like to give people I sell a few hats. I've been trying to get some other types of hats. Waiting to hear from that supplier as well. So as I get them, this stuff will be available. The stickers, I have a few, so select few got, not a select few, but a few people that I wanted to get them out to. They have them, but there isn't that much. I mean, I got one on my truck, one on my cup. I think I had like 4 other ones that I gave out to people who gave me some of their swag. So it was more of an exchange. Good luck hunting, Jason. Robert over at Missouri Creek Fishing. I see there's going to be a lot of good videos on his channel. He's got one out there now for his first video. It's awesome. Robert, please post your link, or somebody post link to Missouri Creek Fishing. I would appreciate it. If you're not subscribed to Robert's channel, please do so. Help inspire him to. No one needs to inspire that guy to fish. He fishes hardcore. He's diehard. He's a heck of an angler, and he loves what he's doing. We just got to get him to put on a video to share with us. I don't think that'll be a problem once he gets the editing stuff under control. Not that he doesn't handle it, but I think it's just as tedious for him as it is for everybody else. Just checking some messages here, seeing what's going on in chat and outside of chat. I think I have the link. I'll find it. If he's too shy to post it, I will post it. Shyness override, we'll call that. Look at that. I got it right here on my list. Oh, and since I'm talking about lists, I have my link list, and pretty much what I do when I'm sharing links is I'll go through the list from top to bottom. They're added as people enter chats and become member of the community. They get added down to the end, and I'll scroll through, and I always make sure to post once, if not twice, the people that are in the chats of the rooms I'm sharing links at. And then after that, then I'll post some of the friends of the channels and stuff that aren't there. We have to be understanding that not everybody can be at every live stream, but it's nice to give kudos to the people that really go out of their way and enjoy, being at them. So that's kind of how I roll with those. You're very welcome, Robert. It's my pleasure. I would share a lot more links, so go ahead and share some links. Share links to the people who are mods and that, and you guys are more than welcome to do that always. Oh, I like coffee. So what'd you guys pack for lunch today? Ryan, you bring anything for lunch?
I got a sandwich here. I usually don't eat a whole lot. I might eat about 5 or 6 or something.
Yeah, I'm usually the same way. I'll bring something. When it gets boring is when I'll dig it out, If the fishing gets really slow, or if I'm not having to move, or I'm anchored up somewhere, that's when we'll pull the snacks out or whatever.
That's going to be caught on camera. Mark got that.
31 and a half, 26 and a half, 33.
Ooh, now you're talking, Al. That sounds so good, man. Oh, this week, Al, I stopped and I got some more of those chorizo tacos on corn tortillas with cilantro, onion, and lime. Oh, that stuff is good.
Let him have it. Does your the phone stand turns? Don't move the boat too much.
All right, I got a bunch of messages here on Facebook. Let's see what's going on there.
How's that? Get it real down. Got it? Mark.
Yes, sir.
Hey, fish on, Mark.
Fish on.
Letting Dad put that one in. Right home about. Been a long time since we anchored up. All right, get it. And threw baits out.
Have you done it after the catfish couples catfish tournament?
I did a lot of suspend fishing. It's been quite.
Let's see what we got here. Is it in the net?
Oh yeah.
Jeremy takes even a further lead. Jeremy 5, Ryan 1.
Yeah, I reeled up. I'm making back up to the other side where I caught that first fish.
There we go. Is that another one for the tank? Palmetto says booyaka. Is that Cajun?
I don't know.
I know Kevin wants to be an honorary Cajun. Who can blame him? Congratulations. We'll bring that up to 5 fish. Let's get that banner back up here. You're keeping track of the measurements, right? At the end of the night, at the end of the tournament, we'll get them from you.
Yeah, mine's not hard to catch up with or keep up with.
I give you those if you want.
Thanks, Mike, for checking it out. We're glad you're here. We got 21 people in the chat. That's pretty cool. For a Saturday afternoon now, here Central Standard Time. We're at 12:26. We've been streaming for an hour and 43 minutes. Creole's wearing his Couples Challenge t-shirt. You know, Chad's got his cafe press set up. He's got a bunch of good shirts. I just placed an order for one of those angry fishing t-shirts. I ordered a Fishing with Chad t-shirt and a Get Hooked sticker. Way over my fishing budget for the month, but he sold me on that hard. And the wife was in the room when it happened. She's like, "Just order it." I'm like, "Thanks, dear."
All right, I got the measurement of the fish.
Okay, hold on. Let me get my spreadsheet out. All right, fish number 1 was how long?
Okay. Do you have one already that's 3 inches from me?
I have one from you that's 20 and a half inches. Your number 4 fish.
Okay. Number 1 was 31 and a half.
31 and a half?
Yeah.
Okay. Number 2?
26 and a half.
26 and a half.
Number 3 was 33.
33 even. Number 4 was 20 and a half, correct?
Sounds about right.
I think that was the last one. I could be wrong. Correct me if I am, Creole.
The one we just caught was
What's the one we just caught?
24.
24. Okay, I'm going to set up a sum for these.
I'm doing a YouTube live challenge here. Yeah.
All right, look. Face it back. Back there.
I had a bunch of dinks tapping all the way down through there, and then the wind shifted and pushed me over in that creek.
Okay.
Jeremy, you're at a total of 135 and a half inches.
Wow, that's not too bad.
Not at all. I'm still waiting for my decals. Hopefully they'll come in today. The Angry Fishing decals. Those things are awesome.
I got to get me one of those. Now, did you throw that one kind of how you had it the first time?
I do it over here.
You notice always we always fish on that short rod, the one that's right by the boat. It's always picked that way.
Right side. So I think there's always some in the red. Is what it is.
I think I'm about half losing sight.
Was one
Pretty good.
front coming in? It's like,
I think what you are, you take that rod and run the other. Way up, stop here. It was.
that way. I threw it kind of off at that towards that buoy.
They're kind of going to end up.
I'm gonna jump up here and hit this creek mouth again.
Well, I can tell you now, on the way back, the river will be rough. 'Cause you know, how the wind's blowing this way, the current's going that way. Rough trip.
All right. Trucks are on the way down the corner.
Is it me that's skipping or no? I'm good. Here. We're sitting on it. We're on the lake.
$60,000 is a lot of money for a boat.
Wouldn't move it. Huh?
Got some little cakes in here.
He's got all 5 of his. Now I ain't got but 1. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you dragging all 4 of yours? I ain't had but 1 bite on the end to drive. That's a pretty good one,
That's that 20 size one, yeah. Yeah, that right there is wider than the one that you have. You hear me? Hey, pretty good.
I can hear you perfect. Only time it's a little hard to hear you is when you're not facing, but since you're anchored up here, it's been perfect, my friend.
That'll work.
It's good to have friends like that when you're on the water.
Always good to have friends on the water.
Yeah. Call you and tell you they got plenty of bait to come get some.
Here you go.
So last night's live stream was pretty fun. I had a good time last night with the call-outs. I kind of watched it this morning as I was enjoying my first cup of coffee. It turned out to be a lot better than I thought it did. I'm glad I did it. The Ask Me Anything part, there wasn't enough questions. Maybe when we get some more subscribers, some more viewers, maybe you guys can grill me a little more. So maybe we'll do that in the next year. Looking forward to doing that. Looking forward to doing these 1 versus 1 challenges, of course. geared up since winter's coming. We got ice fishing stuff to get ready. We got boats to winterize. I want to get my fishing shop in the garage all set up. We can do that. Those are some of the plans I have.
Yeah.
We're going to continue doing Nightlines Live and try to get some fishing videos up. So I got a lot of work to do. That and personal life has been busy. Hey, Betty's checked in. Betty, how are you? Hopefully your day at work is awesome. I know it's been awfully hard on you lately with the pandemic and stuff, but you're always in our thoughts. I definitely know that as a fact. So thank you for everything you do. Missouri Creek Fishing says Ryan is fixing to turn it on with 3 or 4 fish. I hope they're all longer than a Catholic wedding. Speaking to a Catholic, so I know how long those weddings are.
They are very long.
I'm gonna paddle back over here and see if I can catch the same fish over again.
There you go. Do that 5 times, you'll be in business. So take a guess at how big that fish was. I won't hold you to it. I'm just curious. Your first one, Ryan.
Half. I sent Jeremy a picture of it. I'm thinking it was 28 and a half, but I swear I can't remember.
Okay, well, when you get a chance, either of you just let me know and I'll add it to the count. You are not kidding. Big cats. That is awesome. Let's check the room, see if there's anybody we missed in here.
You get bottom one.
Only thing, Big Cat said you just had me remember my Catholic wedding and the bar afterwards. That was quite the night. That was a good time.
Little bite today, I can tell you that.
Holy smokes, my bulldog is snoring up a storm.
Fold over. Yeah.
So you guys think the Catfish in chat and on screen, you guys think the Catfish Conference is a go this year, or do you think it's going to get canceled? What's your opinion?
Yeah.
I think
I have no clue what to think. I hope it's happening, but unfortunately, I don't know if it will or. I'm hoping for everybody's sake that it does. It's such a good place to get together. And, obviously I've nothing but well wishes for Mr. Douglas. I know he runs that venture. It's good to catch up with people. I know there's a lot of people that are choosing not to go or can't make it, and I'm going to miss them dearly, but I definitely want to meet up with a bunch of people there. It seems like it would be a good time. Definitely.
If any of y'all go up there, we're going to have a boat stand actually for our kayaks and cats tournament series. We're going to have a boat set up right with Never Lost Anchors, one of our sponsors.
Fantastic. I'll stop by there and holler at you.
It's in where is the Cat Con? Isn't it in Louisville, Kentucky?
Louisville, Kentucky.
They're actually something similar to that. I think it's called Catapalooza. They're going to do it. I think it's in Gatlinburg or Sevierville, Tennessee.
Okay.
Now who runs that?
I don't know. I know the Cat Yakers group has got a big part in it, but I don't know how much.
Okay. Later, Ace. Have a good one. Ace is leaving.
I did something different a second ago, Mark. I do have my 4 rods set out, anchored up, but I took my big spinning rod, and I have a Patriot bobber out there in that eddy with a piece of strawberry chicken on it.
There you go.
So,
those bobbers are fun to fish. Have you hooked up onto a fish with a bobber yet?
No, not yet. I cannot get a fish on that bobber. I keep trying though.
If you want to see some cool videos with those bobbers, I know Hooked Catfishing did a few. Ryan got a monster flathead on one with a big old bullhead on there. And also Jonathan and this Brandon Ishtar, one of his buddies that he fishes with. He's a hell of a fisherman, but all 3 of them guys, they did some fishing under a bridge or near a bridge with those bobbers one day. These are just recent videos, so they were cool to watch too. They're fun to watch those things go on. Sunfish for Fish. Hey, what's going on? Sunfish for Fish is up at the Brazos River right now. Where is that? Brazos River. February 26th and 27th. That is correct, I believe. Like I've said many times before, I went to Catfish Conference number 2 where they still had it downstairs at the hotel right there. I forget the name of the hotel, right by the conference center. That was so much fun, man. We had a blast. We ended up spending the whole night hanging out with the mud bums. They were so friendly, so nice to me. We really, really had like a Catholic wedding kind of good time, if you know what I mean. Hey, Sunfish,
exactly.
I'm sorry, you broke up, Creole. What did you say?
I said I happen. So I know exactly what you mean by having a Catholic good time.
Oh, there you go.
Exactly.
Hey, Sunfish for Fish. We're having a one-on-one tournament right now, so we're gonna keep it with these anglers as to their having a spotlight right now. One of our next feeds, I'd be more than happy to invite you on. So we're gonna keep it about the anglers today. I hope you understand. We're trying to promote them and give back to them for their efforts and providing us with entertainment for the day. But good luck to you. Betty loves karaoke. She loves it. And if she's listening, I dare her to prove me wrong. You got to watch her. She's always posting pictures or videos on her Facebook profile, sneaky videos of her filming other people singing.
You end up breaking the.
Hey, Ryan, the score is 5-1. Creole's winning. If you're tuning back in, I'm keeping the score up to date at the ticker at the bottom of the screen. So it's on there if you ever want to just pop in there and check it out. So I appreciate you tuning back in to check it out. Creole's doing pretty good. He moved from bumping or reverse drifting, whatever Mike was calling it, to he's anchored up now. Ryan is still dragging baits from his kayak. He's still at one. He's changing positions on the water, and hopefully that'll produce for him. Thank you, sir. I'm trying to keep it as informed as I can for everybody, is to give them credit, give the actual stream credit, and keep the score up there. I kind of used all the characters up, so I wish I could put more down. This is going by inches, so we're waiting on the inches on Ryan's first fish. They are streaming, so they don't want to get off the stream in order to give us that number, which he caught prior to it. But I know that the sum for the 5 fish for Creole is at 135.5 inches. So that's a heck of a day so far. I would not be happy with that. Okay, I'm going to be wired for a time. I just had 2 of those big things of coffee. I'm doing good.
Hey, but Mark, you're
Thanks for stopping in, Robert. It's always great having you on here and talking with you. We'll be here for a while, I'm guessing, so check in whenever you want. Yep, Ryan is moving. Well, actually, he's dragging, but he did move spots earlier. He went from fishing flats to the edge of the flats on a drop-off. Correct, Ryan? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, now I'm moving back up to the top edge of the flat where I started this morning. I was getting good bites up here. They just wouldn't nothing hook up. I just assumed it'd be dink fish, but it's a lot more than I was getting down there. So I'm almost back up to where I'm going to start my next drift.
Okay. Hey, Lynn, how are you, sir? Thanks for checking out. I'm doing pretty good. Everybody else seems to be doing all right. The tally's at the bottom of the screen. We got Creole up 5. Ryan's at 1. We're still going to be here for a while. Don't count him out. I have faith in him. He's working hard, man. He hasn't stopped paddling pretty much since he got on here 2 hours ago, and I know he's been on there even prior to that. So Ryan, meet Ryan. Yeah. You know, that's funny. I thought Creole asked me for, he's like, hey, I want Ryan's Instagram or something, or I promised him I'd give him your Instagram, but he was talking about the other Ryan. So hopefully he followed you too on Instagram. Ryan's a big Instagram user. So if you want to post your link, Ryan, please do. Get as many followers as you can. Everyone helps, right? I've been meaning to ask you that. I know I share your YouTube page. If you'd rather I start sharing your Instagram feed, I can do that too in the live streams. You just let me know, my friend. There you go. Red Beard and Whiskers on Instagram. Follow him up. He posts a lot of big fish.
like doing if something happens, we don't get nothing like pull in all that.
So I'm going to check the weather for this week. See what it looks like up here in Northern Illinois. Monday looks like a good day, 46 a high. Tuesday, 40 a high, a little too sunny for my liking. Thursday, 40, a high of 59, and Friday 55. I might go fishing. We're not getting any rain. 60% chance of snow tomorrow out here, guys. Do you hear that, Creole?
No, I didn't get that, Mark.
We got a 60% chance of snow tomorrow here.
Keep it up there.
You know that white fluffy stuff, the stuff they make snow cones out of?
That's cuss words around here.
It's like when it snows. It looks like shake. Yeah,
Work in the
yeah, in mud. What happened?
All right, Ryan, I'm going to add your link to my list rather than your YouTube channel, if that's all right with you. We'll do that editing stuff. We'll get you on there.
Both of them. Suspend.
Before I forget. Redbeard Ryan, there you go. Copy. We'll get that on my list. Wow, my list is getting long here.
I still see.
There you go, Ryan. That's where it's going. That's how it's going to be. You're all set for future use. I know. I was always kind of wondering whether to do that for you or not. I'm glad I asked you. So if you're an Instagram user, follow Ryan. He would greatly appreciate it, and he's always got good pictures. I'm actually scrolling through there now. Pretty cool stuff. Let's see. You know, I got an idea here. Let's see if I can get this to work. I'm going to try something different here. Let's see, am I logged in? I am logged in. We can do this now. All right, let's get all fancy here. No, don't want to do that.
Oh, I got to laugh a rod goes down.
No, not that one.
Yeah.
There we go. Now we're in. Here's Redbeard's Instagram feed. Like I was saying, he's got some great pictures. Great pictures. Check it out. I know it's kind of hard to see with that little screen, but consider it a teaser. Go over there and follow the man. Pictures of his family. Cool pictures. Oh, that's a cool dog. Is that dog blue, Ryan? That's pretty cool. That's okay. I kind of figured that's what you meant. Ooh, that blue is here. Check that out. Look at that. Check that blue out of Ryan's. All right, I'm gonna quit showing off Ryan's stuff. You guys go over there and subscribe to him.
That was a little. There's a little. The boat quits moving around. You'll know.
We can do this for a lot of people. I got some other ideas here. All right, guys, if you haven't subscribed to Creole Catfishing, here's a look at his channel. Links are down in the description. Slowly getting some videos. The Hurricane Delta video was a cool video. It was showing how he's getting ready for cooking. That was a great video. I know Lyle liked that video a lot. Some more in the kitchen stuff. His first bumping. That is a good video. I highly recommend you guys check that out. We're not going to play that for you. You're going to have a subscriber go to his channel and check it out. Let's see. Now we're going to.
Yeah. Yes, you would.
We'll give Ryan's channel a shout out here. We'll get this on here. Ryan Bortz, Blue Collar Fishing. He's got a few videos on there. 70 subscribers. So you've gotten a few subscribers in the last couple of days, huh, Ryan?
Yeah, I thought I was at like 56.
Yeah, I think that's what I saw yet. So that's a pretty good gain. That's a heck of a gain, to be honest with you. Good for you. Congratulations. Looks like he's got 4 videos out there. Good. Keep subscribing to him. That'll give him the inspiration and keep going.
That video he put up where he pulled in that big blue in his kayak, that one was fun because not many people show the entire fight of a fish without cutting it. I always like seeing that. That was a good one.
Yeah, that was a massive knot from that fish too. It spun me in about 18 circles.
I believe it.
And I had 4 rods out. And I actually had to click the other 4 rods out of gear to get that fish up in the boat, or the other 3 to get that fish up in the boat. When I would try to pull it up, it would just pull them tight. Wouldn't through my kayak.
That fish had to be at least 50 pounds.
Oh, it had to be. Yeah, that's my PB right there, whatever that was. I caught one back in July that was actually probably heavier than that, but I didn't get any of it on video. I actually caught it on my birthday on July 10th.
Oh, that's a good
heavy fish. It was 3 inches shorter, but there's pictures of it on my Facebook page if you go look through it.
I'm going to post another link here over to Hooked Catfish because I know Redbeard's on a lot of those videos. So we'll give Jonathan a shout out. Let me get the link here. We'll post that. If you want to see Ryan doing his magic with his
Someone's on it for a
his
second.
buddy Jonathan. And his ugly sticks. I think he used tigers, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I had before I had Coco. Coco's an English bulldog, but then again, she's just under 14 years old, so she's a little old. But she was a great-looking dog back in the day, real good dog. And before her, I had an oldie bulldog. I really like the bully breeds. I don't know what I'm going to do for my next dog. We'll see. People ask me what I'm going to do when they're gone because I have a wiener dog too. I keep telling them get new floors is what I'm going to get. But the bully breeds are fun. They're different. They're not for everybody. My vet actually, she just moved back out to Missouri. She's got family out there. She's got a big farm. But she was always calling me, asking me if I wanted to adopt bulldogs. She always came across them. And, she had some really kind words saying that, she didn't trust too many people with the breed, except for the few people that she knows what's going on. So it takes a pretty good person or a certain kind of person to have those dogs, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, he's out on the chain. I was going to head out to that river spot today. It's going to wait though till this week. I got some other stuff going on this evening too, so I kind of had to stay home regardless. I need to find me a channel cat spot is what I need to do. Maybe make a video of that this week, but I really want to get those. I want to try for those walleyes this week, and I'm going to, on the way up to the walleye grounds, I'm going to stop and try that area that we talked about, Ryan, or Redbeard, I should say, to help keep the two of you separated. So that's my plans for the week. We'll see what happens.
You got that cats up there?
Do we have what?
Big channel cats.
You know what? If you go north into Wisconsin, we're having a meet and greet, not a meet and greet, but we're having a trip to Mendota in May. Those are big. Those are big channel cats, 20 plus pounds.
Yeah, I did an online channel cat tournament. There were some boys out of, I think they were in Nebraska, where they was, and man, they would put like 40 pound channel cats in this tournament.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You don't hear too many 40 pounders, at least not here in the States.
Yeah, our state record's 32 pounds. I got a 29 pounder at the lake.
Tiger Elite Big Rods. That's right. You're kind of breaking up a little bit when you're turned with the mic into the wind, just so you know, Ryan. So you kind of broke up on what you were talking about.
Record champion here is 32 pounds, and I got 9.
32 pounds is a big fish. That's a big channel cat. I know Ryan's caught some 30. I think he's got a 30 pounder on his belt. I know Lyle has a 30 pounder out of Mendota. My PB is just 14 pounds, but I was happy to catch that considering my previous PB was only 11 pounds and caught like 8 years ago.
I got that 28. I thought I had the state record sure until I got all the way up to the boat ramp and they weighted on certified scales.
Mm. Yeah, what was that size channel cat that Norm caught? I remember he posted once and it seemed like a monster. I don't remember the weight was right away. And yeah, Nebraska, isn't that where Tide Pig Patrol TV, where Josh fishes setting hooks?
Yeah, and Spencer might be that way too.
No, Spencer's in Iowa.
Oh, okay.
But I know they fish together, so they cross lines over there. Yeah, 23 pounds. That's a big channel cat, Norm. You should be proud of that. I'm going to try and beat it in May, though. I'm going to go for 24 pounds. That's my goal.
Go ahead and take the chicken off of it and everything. Look out.
I'm getting all sorts of deer pictures today.
Tell you what, let's pick them 2 back rods up.
And people are sending me pictures of their angry fishing stickers from right and left. Oh, Spencer's in Springfield right now? Very cool. I was actually going to go down there this week. I already told that story, and it got kind of screwed up.
Keep the weight off of it.
I sound like Avid now? How so, Jason? Oh, for beating Norm? No comment on that. Mud leeches, slave flatheads. What? I've never heard that.
What you want, a big body?
No, I didn't say I did it better. I said I'm gonna do it better. There's a difference. Heck, I was there when Norm caught that just under 40-pound blue. I was like, and I haven't even caught a blue yet. I went down there twice. And then I got to show up there. Well, actually, it was a day after he caught it, and good for him. Doesn't mean I'm not going to try to catch a 41-pound blue when I go out. Ryan says he got a 30-pound channel cat on 6-pound test with a little jig and a leech. Or is that a flathead you got that? Or is that a channel cat, Ryan? I'm kind of lost in the... I know that Thai Pig Patrol catches, that Josh catches big channel cats at that one local city pond he claims. I know he uses the trout head and stuff there, and he always catches like 20, 25 pounders out of there. So that's why I don't doubt it, that they're huge.
All right, let me get on side of you. Watch out.
That's a heck of a channel cat on 3-pound test. I thought that 19-inch bowfin was a hell of a fight on 6-pound test. 6-pound? No, it was 6-pound. I might have said 4-pound, but I'm pretty sure it's 6 on there. I have no idea what mud leeches are. Thank you, Norm. That's awfully nice of you. I hope everybody beats not only their PBs, but my PBs. I love to see it. I'm just a fishing fanboy. I like to see people happy doing what they love, and if they're sharing it with everybody, even better. Two-hour fight, holy smokes.
The wildest fight I've ever seen anybody have with a fish was probably that Hagen Grubbs fish put out here a while back, where they had to unanchor the boat in order to go get the fish on the Ohio River.
I'll have to go back and check that one out. I don't recall that one. I do try to see all the Hagen stuff.
It's probably about a month or so old. It's not very...
Okay. Hey, Shanti Outdoors, how are you? Creole is leading 5-1. We are going by inches, but right now we're just keeping a tally of the fish in general. If you're popping in here, I'm keeping score at the bottom on the ticker at the end of it. You can see it popping up right there.
All right, Mark, we going back to bumping.
All right, sounds good. When you guys go to move, I might mute you a little bit, but I'll put you back on when I see you're back on the spot.
Ready, move. We're good.
All right, Kevin, have a great day at work. Enjoy. Thanks for coming by. Let's see. I'm trying to think what the biggest fish I did catch on light line. I think, Ryan, the biggest fish I ever caught was like a 12-pound carp while I was crappie jigging. I get like one carp a year jigging in the spring all the time. They must be hungry. And I put those, those crappie nibbles on there. So maybe that attracts them. I have no clue. And it's funny because I'm always in the upper to middle of the water column. and I get one every year. But that didn't take anywhere near 2 hours. That was a good, 12 to 15 minutes, if anything, but it was fun as heck. All right, we'll go to Instagram. All right, you'll have to... all right, I'll tell you what. I'm going to flip it over here, and you tell me where to go up or down. Let me get back on the screen. See if I can figure it out. I imagine you got a picture of the rod.
We're going back.
How far I got to scroll down to get that picture? It's the one where my son is with the buck. Is talking about keeping limits. There's a couple pictures below there. Okay, I'm going to have to... I'll scroll up and start at the top. You'll have to forgive me. I'm unfamiliar with your son, but I imagine he's one of the only young men on here. There's your son with a big channel cat right there. I imagine that's who that is. There's your dog. You don't mean this picture, do you? With your son in a bucket on accident? Gonna be Till Man. That's CPR1. Wow, that's a big fish. I know that spot. There's Nick. Okay. Gotcha. I see what you mean. Personal best channel cat, 6 pound. Oh, you were young in that picture. I remember seeing that one. That's right. Check out the size of that beast. Holy smokes. How old were you in that picture, Ryan? Or that is your son? No. Oh, that's a... Oh, that's cool. I like how you got your PBs on there. Wow, that thing's a beast. Way to go. Way to go. All right, we'll flip back so you guys got to look at me. Yeah, check out Ryan's Instagram page. Very cool stuff. Let's see. I need to figure out how to take better pictures on my boat. I'm always in a hurry to get the fish back in the water. That's my excuse. Hey, what's going on, Stan? How are you, sir? I'm sorry, I was checking stuff out while you snuck in the room. Stan, are you ready for fishing tomorrow? How's that James looking? I know it's real high from what I hear. So are you anchored up, Ryan, or are you just taking a break?
I'm just letting the wind push me down
Letting
this.
the wind? There you go. I can't say blame you. You've been paddling for a while.
It's probably got me moving a little too fast, but
Now, you ever use a drift sock in your kayak?
yeah, I actually used one for the first time a couple weeks ago. The wind was like 20, 25 mile an hour, and I had to have something. And one of my buddies loaned me one to use, and it actually worked out about perfect. But no more than what I'm moving right now. A drift sock would almost stop me. So
Yeah, Redbeard says it looks like the sun's starting to peek out a little bit. It might change the bite some.
yeah, it's trying. It's warmed up a little bit. I had to pull a shirt off there after I paddled up here.
So what's the temperature out by you, Ryan?
I'm gonna say it's 55ish right now.
Oh, that's a perfect day.
Yeah, it was cold this morning. It was 35 when I come out.
Yeah, when I went out on Thursday, I about fell. I'm not, about fell on my ass walking on that dock. It was covered in ice. I was kind of surprised.
Yeah,
Was
we
not
ain't
ready.
that cold yet, but it's coming.
Look at this. The Chad back in the house rooting for you, Ryan. He wants you to make a Kentucky comeback.
We're giving it.
All right, get on. Andrew, throw me on that rod hole. I think this one, yeah, this one's good, but this one's underneath the boat.
So, Chad, are you home?
No, you better reel that one up too. What's that?
Make it to the processor? No, I'm just talking with Chad. Are you guys drifting again or bumping? Looks like Creole's bumping. I said he was going to do that. We're at the 2.5 hour mark.
That
Jeremy DeFore is from Creole Catfishing in the lead with 5 fish. Ryan Bortz, Blue Collar Fishing, is at 1 fish. Oh, it looks like Stan's also, or Stan is rooting for you, Creole.
Yeah, that's my boy there.
I think Chad's a little upset that you beat him in his own tournament.
Hey, it was his dog.
All right, folks, I'm going to step away for a second. I will be right back. I'm going to get take a little nature call, and we'll be right back.
enough current there.
And I'm back. Sorry about that, folks. Creole, Chad says he loves you, but he's got to root for his home state. For the Kentucky fishing people. Some people will call Kentucky the wrong side of the river, though. Not to mention who, but we might know who that is. And Ryan, I think Norm just blew you a kiss. Is that what you did, Norm? I love them both. Got to go with Led Zeppelin. Have to go with Led Zeppelin. Leonard Skinner is awesome, though. Not speaking badly about them whatsoever, but I would pick Led Zeppelin in that battle right there. Keep asking those questions. Enjoy your daily walk.
Right back in the current.
That came out all the shad up, flipping it.
Oh, evil laugh. I thought you were here. I'm going to scroll back up to that, Norm. Tell me what that looks like. What does that look like, Norm? But we're going to give, because since I know you, we're going to give you the benefit of the doubt. Sure. Ask me anything whenever you want, Chad.
Huh?
Hey, Tom, you should play When the Levee Breaks. That's a good walking song. I have been trying to get out and do some walking to try to get ready for ice fishing because that's a lot of work. I'm going to post a video on the Catfishing Crappie group, obviously a Meat Eater video where they're starting to do a series on ice fishing, and it'll show you how much work ice fishing can be. It's a lot of heavy work. I didn't avoid it. I told you it was Lyle. That could change, though. It depends if somebody sends me some deer sausage. I don't know. Do you want to? Last night, Chad asked me who was my favorite. Was it Dockery or him? My answer is Lyle Stokes. That's what I'm sticking to it. And right behind Lyle, close second, is probably Betty and Roger. And then Chad and Dockery are tied for that, behind them. You never said A, B, or C. You answered the question. Move on to the next one. Perfect. Good choice, Tom. I agree, Stan. I'm curious what's going to happen after L. You got M. So who are your choices for M? What do you got? Bands like Mott the Hoople, Metallica, Megadeth, Motorhead. Trying to think what's the next challenge for, or the next band for you. Chad, don't make me time you out. Chad's trying to get me in trouble with Dockery. Chad. So J Dog, you like Chad better than Norm, huh? That's what Chad's claiming. The Kentucky boys are turning on each other. Hey, Bill, welcome. Another person rooting for Team Kentucky. Looks like Jeremy's making a move. He's moving pretty good, too. How do you feel about that, Norm? Do you think that J-Dog likes you better or Chad better? All good choices, Tom. Now Chad's claiming to have BFFs. Oh, so you guys are going to have like a inter Kentucky fish off on Chad's channel? That sounds like it would be fun to do. Another good one, Stan. I'm sorry, Tom. That's some good walking music, I imagine. Especially with the Superstar album. Norm handing out the heat. AC/DC's always a good choice. I got two rules in my truck, Ryan. If AC/DC comes on or Ozzy Osbourne comes on, you cannot change the channel. Well, are you calling him out, Chad? You already called out Roger. On a Saturday. Did he want to take you fishing, I hope, at least? A tattoo? Oh, my goodness. Norm says, Chad, we should do a battle of the bluegrass for cats, and whoever loses has to get an angry face tattoo or Dockery face. Wow. Oh, look at that. Bill must be quite the angler if he's got Chad scared. Yeah, I'm gonna take a big pass on that one, Stan. Sorry, buddy. See what else we got. Norm says he's going off the deep end. Norm's got his show tonight, Norm, right? It's 7 o'clock Standard Time, 8 o'clock Eastern, correct? Why don't you post your link? I think everybody here is already a subscriber, I imagine. So if there's anybody watching that's not logged into the chat, you might want to post that link so they can click on that and check your channel out tonight. That would be wonderful. Oh, Bill says he doesn't go fishing, he goes catching. You know, I got a friend just like you named Damien. He says he doesn't like to go fishing, he goes catching all the time.
I'm doing more fishing than catching today.
$5 a.m, though, that's rough. Unless he was up all night, then I can understand that. Wow, massive smack talk happening in the chat right now. The Kentucky boys have turned on each other. Now J-Dog is claiming to be a lucky charm for somebody, for both of them. All right, cool. So make sure you tune in to Norm's show tonight. I'm going to try and get there. Unless plans change here at home for the evening, I will be there, Norm. Ryan is fishing a lake, I believe. I forgot the name of the lake that he had mentioned. He was fishing flats most of the morning, and then he moved over to the edge of the flats where it was a drop. Sun's coming out. He might be, in my opinion, I don't know. What do you think, Ryan? Get back into the flats once that mud warms up a little bit? I don't know what I would do.
Yeah, we're getting clouds again now, though, so.
Oh, it's starting to cloud back up. You got any current?
None. Zero.
None? Okay, that's the problem. But you're dragging bait, so you're making scent trails. Hopefully one of them will cross that trail. And Taylorsville Lake, that's correct. Getting some other messages in here. Let's see what's going on. I hope everybody ordered their Angry Fishing stickers and Angry Fishing t-shirts. The stickers you get directly from Katie Dockery, or if you message James, I'm sure he'll put you in contact if they still have some left. And if you go over to Chad's page on Facebook, I know he's got links to his Cafe Press. He's got those for sale on his Cafe Press site. Good stuff. I can't wait to get mine. Hopefully mine will come in soon. I'm hoping to get my Dockery stickers today. And the t-shirts before my next show. That'd be kind of cool. And I ordered fish. Like I said, Chad, I ordered a Fishing with the Chad shirt in a men's color, though. All right. Why? I do not want to. Chad, the places I can go with that comment. We're not going to do it here. We'll save that for private chat. You enjoy. You probably be sleeping in 10 minutes. Shoot me a message if you need anything, buddy. Say hello to D for me. Or if you can hear this when he gets me on the TV, hello, D. You're very welcome. You and Dockery are going to cuddle? What? Dockery doesn't even live close to you. Oh, D. Okay, never mind. Sorry, my bad. I'm gonna say chat's taking a weird turn. You cuddling with Dockery, Norm blowing kisses. I'm getting lost here. Oh, she's at the office working. Poor D. If she's watching and listening out there, hello, D. Hopefully your day ends quickly and easily. Wow, look at that. J-Dog says he will try to cuddle, too. He tried to do that on the boat with him. Yeah, those typos will kill you every time, don't they, Norm? I know full well how that can do. And now we're talking about the blonde wig. I got a lot of messages about my appearance on that live stream of yours, Norm, when I went on there with the mask. Mark dies. What? Okay, later, Chad. So how you hanging in there, Ryan?
We're still drifting.
Still drifting?
Yeah.
Still with us? You getting tired yet or no?
Nah, I'll be out here till probably 9 or 10 tonight.
Wow, that's a long day. Doesn't your wife miss you?
Yeah. Tomorrow though, so.
You know, it's funny. I said that I'll be out on the water come like hour 6, and I'll call home trying to get a feel to know if my wife misses me or not. And I tell you the truth, I can't tell. I don't think she does. So I end up staying out a little while longer.
They're forecasting winds for tomorrow of like 40, 50 mile an hour gusts, so I'm not going to be out tomorrow.
Yeah, we got snow and wind forecasted for up here too. So tomorrow's going to be a wash. Eric Vendler, thank you very much for tuning in. If you haven't yet, man, I would appreciate it if you would like. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. Maybe share this out to Facebook or your social media. Help get some more people in here, more people in the chat, the more fun we can have watching these two great guys fish. Jeremy is moving again. What? Maybe not. I think he just put it on mute. Or he just done. Jeremy, are you still with us?
Yeah, still.
All right, perfect.
Put it on. All right. Yeah. This camera it's off. I'm done with hot water so we get all this stuff situated. There you go. All right, I'm just spot locked right now. I had
So Ryan, how often are you do you change baits when you're dragging or drifting?
Depends on water temperature, really. If the water temperature is real hot, I like to change baits about every 30 minutes.
That seems to wash them out. I think the water temperature loosens up the bait and it allows the scent to wash out a lot easier, right?
Yeah, and then like today, if I'm getting dank tapped to death, I'll change out quite a bit, but maybe an hour.
Yeah. When I'm fishing, I usually check my baits like every half hour, and if they still look pretty good, I'll step on them and cast them back out there.
If I've got plenty of bait, I'll change baits a lot more.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I'll do that too, but I kind of like to cut it close and guess my bait so I don't end up wasting. I hate thawing a bag of frozen shad and only going through, like a third of it and have to get rid of the rest because it's no good.
You see that? Like frozen bait at all.
I try not to use it, but sometimes you don't have a choice, right?
I mean, a lot of times I'll come out and I'll spend the first 2 hours chasing bait to try to keep from using frozen bait.
I've done that, not caught bait, and had to go home.
I used to call the wife and have her bring me some bait out of the freezer.
Basically, I want to pull the line I'm on right now, but I want to turn around and.
Which one, Mystery?
One little piece of current way over there. See it? Everything else is turned off. They got one turbine running, and it's not even running a lot. You see it over there, Dan? Huh?
You gotta press those buttons.
I know. That's why I'm going this way,
Hey,
then turn around and coming back.
Oh,
I'm not.
oh,
Because I'm gonna make a right turn and then. What you think about here? Turn around, make a run.
Please
There's stuff down there. Oh, that could be bait, like little balls, kind of. That's bait.
Huh?
Heck with that.
What was that? Oh, that guy over there.
All right, we're just at hour number 3. Creole still leading 5 to Ryan's 1.
Bring it.
Ooh, look at that log jam. Oh my goodness.
Boy, that makes you think of
Oh, hold on. I'm starting to drool here. Sorry about that. Oh my God.
There's one just like it on the other side.
Ho, ho, ho. Now you're talking my language right there.
The problem is that's a very dangerous spot to fish in with a boat because when these turbines are running, it's got a real heavy back current right there.
Looks like you could. Can you fish it from the bank? Can you get access to there?
Actually, no. The Corps of Engineers has it fenced off. You can't get anywhere near that on foot.
That.
Really? What if you bank your boat?
Well, it's kind of one of those things that you're not supposed to
do. Yeah, I get it. I'm just messing. I'm just telling you how much I'd want to. Oh, what are we pointing at over there?
The giant sign on the hydro that says "Do not approach within 1,000 feet."
Yeah.
Yeah. We got a lot of those signs like that out here by us, all the dams.
Hey, give it a turn.
When the
And maybe
turbines are
you-
running, they'll get on the loudspeaker and yell at you.
Oh yeah, on blow a siren at you and everything. Are you fishing? Should be. Wait on me. You're trying to keep the boat right. No, wait on me.
What's that?
Now, am I seeing correctly there, Creole? Is that current heading towards? Are you on the upside of the dam?
No, I am on the downside. The thing is, they're not running any turbines right now for some reason.
So I'm just seeing the wind on the water, then, right?
A little bit of a backflow.
Okay.
It's a strange situation that I'm not used to be honest with you.
Well, you know what you could do if you had one of those Patriot James bobbers, have the wind blow a bait right into that log pile.
That's not a terrible idea, you know.
Yeah, my guess would be that wind blowing in that direction is blowing the bait fish up in there.
Well, there's usually always bait around. That wouldn't be a horrible idea.
Let's see your remote.
There's a lot of suffering going around there when there's current
How about Daddy's new
tearing
camera?
up the surface.
Give it a turn with your remote.
Ooh, it's rocky. Be careful.
I have to get tangled.
Yeah, but got all them big ones.
Like this goes to the bank.
Oh yeah, you weren't with us.
Oh, okay. Where we were at. In the first time.
Just checking some messages here, see what's going on.
They might be.
How many targets?
All right, let's see what happens when I do this. I'm going to try a couple of things here. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Hello, young man. I didn't know you were in the boat.
You up? Say hi. I missed one. Say hi. You're on YouTube.
So, Norm, when's the next time you're going out fishing?
Ross will shake her head.
Oh, are we hooked or are we snagged? Oh, I think there's a fish on.
Unless this rock learned to swim, I think it's a fish. Oh, yeah, it's a fish. It's a fish? Okay. It's a fish? It's that big. It's just going.
I don't know. I'm a little unclear. Jonathan, welcome.
Caleb, get out of the way, bro. Got it. Fish in the boat, Mark.
All right. We're on to number 6. Let's take a look at that one.
Let me get him out the net. Get
You are ready to stare. Where do I go?
this one. It's double almond. You got that. It may be closer to the plant. The hook worked. Hey, what? It's tough getting that hook out. All right, here. Does it pay to measure this one? Yeah, we'll measure.
We'll get a measurement on that one. I'll add it to the total.
Andrew, you need some bait. You gotta lay him down on the floor.
Got fish number 6.
Let me look around
Hi, biggie fish.
here.
Hi, biggie fish.
Let's see. All right.
Hi.
No, you don't want huh? No fish. No. Okay. His nose is on the front. Nose on the front. I've got. You're kind of an angle too. Yeah, a little bit missing.
Pull his nose forward some
Hello.
more.
His nose is on the
Hello.
Oh, okay. I just couldn't see from here.
28 and a half. Let's call it 28, Mark.
28 feet.
28 and a half or 28? Which one do you want me to put down?
All right. We're good to go?
Yep.
Put him back. 5 fish.
All right. I put 28 and a half for a total of 164 inches.
Go fast.
Did you subtract one of the other fish?
I'm ready.
Yeah, are we doing the 5 biggest or just total inches?
Oh, I'm just adding up total. We can do 5 biggest once we get the day done.
Yeah,
We can figure that out. I'm keeping a running total of all of them per fish. So
Hey, come back here.
so far the 24 incher would get called. No, the 20 and a half would get called on. My bad.
Okay.
See that large tractor here?
Norm, they are going by the longest 5 fish. They're keeping 5 fish, and the longest ones are the ones that get tallied up for total length at the end.
I have to go.
So I guess I'm keeping track of all of them. I'm not in any position to write this formula to do the figuring, so we're roughly at 143 and a half inches for Jeremy, top 5 fish, now that he's caught 6.
scratch off the smallest.
Oh, we called
Right there,
up.
scratch off the smallest.
Something like that.
Can I drop?
Yes.
I'm sure Avid will answer that list of rules with his own list, so you guys will get all that worked out. Let me know if you want to send me a copy of that agreed upon list. We can have that handy for the head-to-head 1-versus-1 tournament.
Let me see if you can make it $1 million. Dude, it'll be 600.
Both thumbs on it.
Did you see him? See him? I do see him.
No, I don't have my weight.
Yeah.
All right, we got 19 likes.
Back up.
I got 20 likes. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. If you haven't yet, you're enjoying the video, please hit the thumbs up. That'd be wonderful. Also, I have links to the anglers in the description below. If you're not subscribed to them, please subscribe. They would appreciate it. They're working hard to catch some fish today. Might as well at least give them a sub. Watch some of their videos and give them likes too. Oh, thank you, Stan. Up to 22.
They may be close to.
So, Jeremy, are you using the B&Ms to bump as well?
No, actually, the rod I'm holding is just a Academy Pro Cat rod. Their graphite one.
Okay.
Brother is using is a B&M Silver Cat Magnum. It's not a bumping rod at all. We don't actually have a real bumping rod.
Gotcha.
I think
we went on the cheap until we figured if we like it or not. Neither, I'm asking for a bumping rod for Christmas.
There you go. I wish I had more places to bump closer to here, but we're gonna have to find something.
Just having fun.
Big drop off. What'll be coming up?
hey, come get right here.
Checking some.
Again. Good race.
I want to thank everybody for sharing out links. I'm getting notifications that they've been shared. I'm going to share them a couple other places.
Look at the water.
Try to get some more people in here to join us.
Did you hear that, guys? Look to eat this.
Hey, get out.
I see him.
People are posting pictures of their angry fishing stickers all over the place. Pretty cool.
He was angry.
We're up to 24 likes. That is awesome.
Go.
18 people watching.
It's not. That in my eyes.
Not a terrible way. When you put your rod down,
Sorry, guys. I'm just sharing this link out, trying to get more people in here.
Caleb, get away from the side of the boat, please.
All right. We'll post on Hooked too.
Here, man. Get away from Caleb. Promote. Look, go by.
Catfish Weekly. All right. Mr. Morello, thanks for coming in. Fish in Louisiana. Hello, sir. Lyle's popped back in. Hello again, Lyle. I don't know if Lyle likes it when anybody calls him lefty, whether both arms are working or not. Inside joke there.
See how many feet? How many feet?
For those of you just tuning in, Creole is ahead 6 fish to 1. We are taking the 5 longest fish. Creole's 5 longest is right at 143.5, I believe. Ryan's, we're still waiting on him to get the measurement off of one of their phones. He caught the fish prior to going live, and they don't want to lose the stream, so we'll get that length from him. Thank you, Lyle, for sharing that. Hey, Robert from Missouri Creek Fishing's back. Welcome back, sir. I saw Robert put his angry fishing sticker on the front of his kayak. That's going to be fun to see in his videos. The one-armed bandit. There you go. You might know what I'm talking. You know what? I'm going to save that for a different time when I need it. I had an epiphany of what a picture I can send Lyle.
How fast? RPM. Miles per hour.
Hey, we're up to 21 viewers. Sharing out helps. Get some people on here.
Oh, that was fast. They'll have speed. Oh, hammertail. Please.
More deer pictures from friends. Man, I better get some summer sausage out of this deal. Thank you, Stan. I saw that. I just got a bunch of notifications about that stuff. I appreciate each and every one of you. You guys are awesome. Stan, what time are you getting out tomorrow? What time do you plan on starting fishing? If I'm up, I'll definitely tune in.
Thanks. Huh? It is the
Broke it off.
balls.
7 a.m. That's 6 a.m. No.
No, I ain't.
Yeah, that's 6 a.m. my time. All right, when I get up, I'll tune in. If it wasn't snowing and stuff, it wasn't going to be so bad. I was hoping to go fishing at least in the morning tomorrow, but that's not going to happen. I do have someplace I have to be in the afternoon. Yeah, the problem with cell service in all of these places is kind of rough. So tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Eastern Time, Stan over at S_Stan on YouTube. We'll be going live from the James River.
It's 18 feet here.
Gotcha. Around 7 a.m.
Oh,
No
well,
time is set in stone.
oh, miles per hour. How far
I'm over.
Ooh,
All right, we got a few pictures and messages. Are they fishing with you tomorrow, Stan? You taking company with you?
ooh,
Or is it just going to be you and your son again?
how do I found 20? 20. You. How many miles?
It's nice to have, Norm. Definitely nice to have. The more real estate, the better. The reason why I have it's not necessarily for this. My job is document heavy and design heavy when I'm doing internet work and stuff. So I need the real estate. You know, also being a little older, it's easier for me to see. It's pretty nice. I wish I had room for bigger monitors. I'd get bigger monitors, but I don't, and I'm getting carried away then. These monitors I've had for a long time. This is reusing these monitors on my second computer. So, yeah, Ryan, what kind of rod holders are you running in your kayak? Missouri Creek Fishing wants to know.
I've got Drift Masters on the back, and then I've got one of them on the front is a Atwood, and then the other is a Scotty.
Okay. Now, how do you mount those Drift Masters to the kayak?
I've got a crossbar mounted behind my seat.
Okay, and you just mount them to that?
And then they're mounted into that. The front ones, I put aluminum plates in behind the plastic.
Okay.
Then screwed the rod holder base right straight through the plastic into the aluminum.
Perfect. That'll work.
I actually tested that out pretty good the other day. I had one of my suspended rods that got hung up, and I tightened the drag all the way down on it to pop it out of the snag or break it, whichever would come first. And I got it all retied up and rebaited up and put it back in the water and forgot to drag back up on it. The 8-inch blue hit it and just folded the rod. I mean, just had it folded. The last eye of the rod was completely in the water, and it held up great. So I guess it'll take anything I try to throw at it now. So
yeah, backing plates definitely help, and Robert from Missouri Creek Fishing seems to agree with that as well. They always help. You know, kayaks they're plastic. I mean, they'll hold a little bit. You know, also I'm surprised at how strong like those Scotty rod holders can be.
The smaller Scotties are pretty strong. The only problem I have with them is they're too skinny, and like my Slime Cat rods, I have a hard time getting them in and out of them.
Yeah, they have the larger butts.
I took these my cheaper rods. I actually cut the butt ends off of and with my bait knife out here one night and made them where they slide in and out real easy.
Have you seen the Orca rod holders that they have by Scotty.
I don't think I've seen those.
They're using a Pacific Northwest. You pretty much kind of put the butt end in and you lay it down and it kind of wraps itself around the rod.
It latches.
Yeah, well, it latches to say, but it's more like a wrap around it. It's actually kind of cool, and then you break it free to get it out.
Yeah, when you pick up on the rod, it opens back up.
Yeah, those look pretty cool. I always wanted to get a set of those for my kayak, but I never got around to it before I got to it.
A buddy of mine has some. I think they're made by Stealth that are the same way.
Is Stealth the brand that Spencer's using now? I know he switched to a different brand.
Yeah, I think he's just got the regular Stealths that are track mounted though.
I believe so. I think you're right.
Plus the track mounts. I had monsters that I put in some Scotty bases, track mounts on the front, and I had a Channel Cat break one. It didn't come completely off, but it broke the track mount. And I took those right back off.
Those track mounts aren't as robust as we need them for catfishing. But then again, the guys who are using the Hobies on the saltwater, those Hobies have got to be pretty nice, though.
Well, they've got those A-trails on the side that everything clamps to.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I've got a buddy of mine that's got a PA-14 and a PA-12 both. He keeps trying to get me to use his PAs. I won't do it because I know when I do, it's going to cost me $5,000.
You can buy a boat for $5,000, right?
Yeah.
Pretty nice one too, probably.
The kayak that Justin Johnson has right now is really about the best one I've seen on the market. The Old Town with the Minn Kota iPilot. That's pretty sweet. Who
did I see had one of those? Was it 81 whatever 618 fishing, something like that, down here in Southern Illinois? He does all the spillway fishing. He got one from Old Town, the electric one, and he likes it a lot.
The electric motor on those just drops right down through the pedal drive.
Yep. But I think that's like what, a $4,000 or $5,000 kayak?
Oh, every bit of it. I've not looked at the prices on them.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
Maybe one day I'll get good enough to get that kind of sponsorship, but until then, I'll be riding the new canoe.
Actually, it's funny. The U.S. I live close to Chicago, outside of Chicago, and what is it? Torquedo, U.S. headquarters is one of my lots that I used to snowplow. Every time I'd go through there, I'm like, "Hey, you guys got an extra?" No, they wouldn't even talk to me.
Yeah, that's I do snowplow work in the wintertime. I hate that.
I love it, man. All I do is put on my music and just go. Just drive, keep my head down and drive, push that snow. Yeah, Missouri Creek Fishing says that thing is a Cadillac. The power drive, I believe, the Old Town, and it costs about $4,000. Wow, that's kayaks everything's expensive. They are cool though.
But if you take good care of a kayak, it'll last you forever. It's not like plastic's going to rot.
Yep. Yeah, he was just saying that he's had his eye on one, but he can't justify that kind of money because basically all it is recycled milk jugs. It's not the actual milk jugs that cost money. It's the tools that they have to make to mold those. I was watching how they make them at Jackson, and I think if I'm not mistaken, they make like 3 at a time in this big thing where they tumble it in there. It's pretty crazy, but the machine's like, I don't know, like 20 feet tall to do it. See, now y'all got me wanting another kayak. I can't afford another kayak. I can't afford a kayak. I don't have the time for one, actually, but they were fun. Yeah, an SS 127 would probably be good for you, Norm. It's a great kayak. It's a bona fide SS 127, just so you know.
Yeah, those are pretty sweet kayaks.
Yeah, I went to when I bought my Jackson, I went on one of those test drives out here in Chisney Park, and I got to test drive the bona fide when it first came out, all the new canoes, and like 3 of the Jacksons, and I got to talk to all the reps. That was probably the best thing I did.
That one.
Jason Blackburn says he can't swim good, so I'll stick to my 20-foot boat.
That's what this is for.
Exactly. I always used to I wore my life vest all the time.
I was about to wear one, and I got to where I was doing good in these tournaments and stuff, and was kind of helping run the tournament series and all that. And my buddy said, look, dude, he said, if you're going to do this, he said, you're going to have to lead by example and start wearing it. I'd have it strapped down under the back here. But it's good. I do got a woman and kids at home, that.
Yep. Especially like now when the temperatures start dropping and stuff. Also, I got used to mine. I hated it at first, but after like 2 or 3 trips, man, I didn't even notice it was there.
I spent the money and got the good NRS brand, and not bad. You get used to it real quick.
Yep. Norm, you should try those inflatable life jackets.
Leave that in there.
Just remember, though, if you have those inflatables, I know in Illinois, if you're using those as, the self-deploying ones, if you're using them as a PFD, you have to have them on.
Yeah, that's the way it is here, too.
Yep. Makes sense. They don't do you any good if you don't have it on.
I don't trust it. It's just... They
have a manual deploy, too. The only problem is that, let's say, if you fall off and you knock your head or something, you can't really self-deploy if that happens,
That or you're tangled up in the fishing line. If I get a good blue on one of these dragon rods and it spins me in circles, it's bad to wrap the opposite side. It's bad to wrap it around you. If you go in the water and you're tangled up in that line, you're done.
You wait again?
Jonathan's back in here.
That we would do.
Hey, we're at 28 likes. We're getting up there. Just crossed the 3.5 hour mark. Yeah, the NRS Chinook is the one I had. I actually kept it for my boat. I love that thing. It's a great fishing vest, fishing life vest.
Yeah, and they've got pockets. A lot of my boats keep all their
Even they even have one for the fly fishing guys that's got little fold down little belly tables for tying flies and stuff. Those are neat.
I'm good.
How you doing, Jeremy?
Was that Mark?
How's it going over there, sir? How you doing?
Still chugging along, trying to find another fish.
Are you marking any fish on your electronics?
Yeah, I'm marking fish. What it is, I think we drifted back too far. We're gonna come back to the structure and make another pass.
Gotcha.
They're holding much closer to the structure now because there's no current in it.
So that's what you found, that if there's less current, they're staying close to structure?
But closer to the dam itself.
Oh, to the dam itself. Okay, I got you.
The more current there is, the more it pushes them back and they get behind those humps.
Yeah, I would guess, not that I know, I would guess that it pushes whatever food's coming through there, because there's still a little bit of current coming through that dam, right? There's always something.
Yeah, there's got to be a tiny amount. It's not enough to bump like we normally do.
Mm-hmm. Is that just because you guys haven't had much rain?
I know the Mississippi River is dropping a lot right now. So I think
that's normal for the winter, though, right? That's normal at this time of year, correct?
It's lower than normal. I mean, normally it's a little higher than this. His name up is a little bit. Oh, go that way. That's gonna push the boat a little bit. The problem is it ain't gonna push us very far. No.
I think I hear my mail person out in front of the house. That could mean that my angry stickers might be here. I look forward to going out there and checking that out later. Man, there's so much fishing swag I want to order. I want to get some of Norm's stuff. I need to get that. I need a new Palmetto Cats shirt. I kind of ruined my old one. It's my fault. I got some Chad stuff coming. Man, there's so much stuff I got to get. Some 1-ton stuff.
Oh, you can spend a fortune getting swag from everybody. Let me tell you.
It's endless. So I kind of set a budget every month, but I kind of passed it this month.
36. Yeah,
Lyle says he got his angry stickers today. Missouri Creek Fishing got his today. He already put his angry sticker on his canoe. You get to see that in every one of his videos. Absolutely, Robert. It's good to support everybody. We know what the costs are. Whether it's to have, a full paid subscription, StreamYard. If I do a lot of these live streams, I think I'm going to have to pull a trigger on one of those full paid subscriptions to Adobe or buying outright the editing software we use. There's camera gear, SD cards, all sorts of stuff involved. Every little bit helps.
Hey.
I think James might be watching on his TV in the background. I'm sure he'd like to. I'm sure he likes to see that Missouri Creek Fishing. Robert said that he grins every time he sees his angry fishing sticker. If I want to see angry fishing, I just message Dockery. So what kind of reels are we using today, gentlemen? Are we all using Abus? Anybody using spinning gear?
I've got 4 6600s on mine.
Oh, so you like that push button?
Well, I got 2 different ones. They might not be 66s. They might be 65s.
Okay. I think are the 6600s, are they push button? I'm not sure. I think they are.
The front 2 are 65s, and the back 2 are 6000s.
6000s. Okay.
The 2 are the newer ones. Got the plastic thumb bar on them.
Mm-hmm.
They're holding up all right. I just don't like that thumb bar all the way across.
They come off, so all you got to do is twist it up and pull it right off if you like.
I like the button on the side on the older ones.
Uh-huh.
That I went to hook a fish. I was using a float rig and J hooks catching channel cats one time in a channel cat tournament, and I went to set the hook and I accidentally hit that with my thumb on that thumb bar one time.
Yep.
Kind of turned me against it.
I can understand that, definitely. Now, are you guys running power handles?
No, mine are just like they come out of the box.
Just like they come out of the box. I'm kind of complete. You know, I got a power handle on this one, and I was kind of putting it up against the regular handle, and you know, they're not any longer. And if you get those real long aftermarket ones, I know there's that whole problem where the reel engages because of centrifugal force. So, I mean, there's ways around it. You can hold on to it. You can line it up so it's right when you cast it when you use those aftermarket ones. But I'm thinking about other things when I'm fishing. So, how about you, Jeremy? What are you using while you're bumping? What kind of reels?
On my bumping setup, I have an Ambassador 5600 STX, like that profile version. And on my brother's rod, he's got the trusty Cast King Rover 60 size.
And how do you like those Rovers? Are they holding up pretty good?
It's a brand new reel. Also pretty good fish on it already, and it hangs like a dream.
Nice. Catfishing, Katie Collins, welcome. Mike Greenwell, welcome back. Yep, they're still going. We're 3 hours and 40 minutes into the stream. 1 ton fishing, hello. We're always saying 1 ton. We were looking at we were talking about swag and how you got some swag out and how it's made my list of to be purchased. My list is so darn long. No, we'll get around to it though, brother. We have Creole Catfishing, fishing against Ryan Bortz, Blue Collar Fishing. Jeremy's up 6-1. They're doing total inches for best 5 fish. Jeremy's roughly at 143.5 inches. But we're getting close. We're getting really close. So what time did you guys end up stopping fishing your live stream last night? 1 ton?
You want to go back now? Look at my feet.
Oh my goodness.
I got a pass.
Let me try to stop my bulldog from snoring. Hey, quiet. All right, let's see if that quiets her down for a little bit. Jonathan, what's going on? No, I didn't kiss Josh. This is the second time somebody did this. Norm's blowing kisses. 1 ton's blowing kisses. What's going on in here?
Here.
So he snagged it, or did he actually catch it in the mouth?
Hey, go big or go home. Now you know how to hook them up.
Don't tell anybody, Robert. You said you'd keep that a secret. Oh, he got it in the mouth on that big spoon. That's pretty cool.
The space between.
What was that? A 1/4 ounce spoon, I think. Maybe 3/8. If I remember it right. Yeah, they're pretty aggressive, so it's not that surprising as long as they can get it in their mouth. Was it a big one or a little one?
I think my case. Yeah, it should be right there on the front deck. That's where I left it.
You know what Josh might want to try? There's these other lures that look like dominoes called Little Nick, I believe they're called. Little Nick. They're pretty nice spoons.
That way. Up current. Oh, I can't know.
Lil Jake, that's what it is. Lil Jake, Lil Jake. He'd probably like them. I'll post a link up here if you want to take a look at that. Those are pretty cool. Jeremy at Creole Catfishing is winning 6 to Ryan 1. That's the link right there. I'm guessing it's you, Art, since you're talking about Josh.
My remote. It's missing.
Yeah. It's picking up.
I have to get it.
Your boy Troy fishing, welcome. Thank you very much, Jason. I appreciate the kind words. I try. All right, guys, I'm going to step away just for a little under 2 minutes, I hope, and I will be right back. Hang in there. Talk amongst yourselves. Ernie Brown, how are you, sir? I will be right back. And I'm back, folks. Sorry about that. Took a short little break. Took a look at some messages also. Jonathan, up here, Ryan. Ryan is from Ryan Bortz, Blue Collar Fishing YouTube channel. Links in the description. And down here on the bottom is Creole Catfishing. That is Jeremy Dufour. His link is in the description too. You should check out their channels. Maybe subscribe. Got good stuff. Ryan's a newer channel, so we're trying to get him some subscribers. And Jeremy is the winner of the couples tournament. They're fishing 1-versus-1 for catfish. Jeremy is in Louisiana. Where specifically in Louisiana are you, Jeremy?
East Central. East of Alexandria and north of
East Central Louisiana. And Ryan's fishing in Kentucky or northern Kentucky right now, right, Ryan?
Yeah.
Becky Zimmerman, thanks for checking out the show. You're welcome. Ernie Brown, hello. Now you're talking. Ernie's talking about putting office chairs in to his fishing shack. I mean, not his fishing shack, his hunting blind. I'm doing good, Ernie. I'm doing real good. Having fun watching the guys fish. Creole is up 6-1 over Ryan. Ryan's giving it heck yeah. I don't think he stopped paddling for more than 5 minutes all day. They're doing the best of 5 lengthwise. So Creole's roughly at 143.5 inches, I believe. We'll do the final tally at the end. They're culling the smallest fish. He's at 6, so he's culling a 20.5 incher off his total. Look at this. Robert says, what did Creole say last night? He's going to know me. That's what he said. We got 18 watching. We're at 30 thumbs up. I appreciate it, folks. I haven't seen Avid. Avid must be at work. Becky Zimmerman saying hello to everybody. How are you, Becky? Again. And Norm, if you're still here, J-Dog's got your back. He's talking smack to Avid already, even when Avid's not here. Robert's asking if anybody knows if there's cell phone service on Baldwin Power Plant Lake. I'm not even familiar with that body of water, so I couldn't help you, but hopefully somebody in chat here can. Fishing with JBT, what's going on, my friend? It's going good. Jeremy's up 6-1. We're going by total inches, best 5 fish. Jeremy's approximately at 143.5, I believe. Without doing the culling, I'm doing a running tab right here on an Excel spreadsheet, so we'll figure it out at the end once they figure out which ones they want to cull. The Norm storm comes through. I like that. Storm and Norman. So where are you at now, Ryan? Are you still on those flats, or have you moved?
I've moved on up now, back up onto the shallower end, thinking maybe that sun pulled some fish up here, but I saw one roll about 10 minutes ago, but that's it.
I'm doing good, JBT. I'm hanging in there, having fun watching some fishing, talking with everybody in chat. A lot of good people popping in and out of here all day. We've been on for just 7 minutes shy of 4 hours, so we've been on here for a while. Art sent me a picture of the crappie they caught on that spoon last night. Nice ass crappie. Hopefully you guys kept that, added it to the pile. Jonathan, I really have to get around to doing that. I know, and I apologize for a while. Jonathan and his brother and his father went fishing with me. Jonathan's one of the kids on the Fishing with Kids video that I have. We have a second part to that video. I need to get around to editing it. It's been kind of hard with all the live streams and the work I've been doing. So I apologize to you and your brother, Jonathan, and your father. I'll tell you what, I'm going to try and get that edited for you this week, all right? I got a bunch of videos I need to make. Jonathan, maybe you and your brother want to do a 1-versus-1 fishing tournament against each other on here. I'd be happy to host it. A kids fishing tournament would be cool to see. I know your father would be happy to coach you guys through it. Hey, Troy, yeah, absolutely. If you want to call somebody out, let me know. It'd be bank fishing. We got a kayak fisherman against a powerboat guy. Anything. You want to call somebody out, agree to the terms between yourselves, let me know. I'll be happy to host it. Give me a little bit of notice. This one was a little fast. I wish I could have been a little better prepared. I'd have made a better thumbnail and had the links ready to go. I've been kind of taking breaks to do things like that during it, and I kind of feel bad about doing it, but we're going to take it as it goes. I'm a firm believer in the don't worry, be crappy, and get better as time goes. That's what we're going to shoot for with this whole thing. Yeah, welcome back, Kevin. Yeah, pelicans dive bomb in the water. That would make a big splash. That'd scare the Jesus out of anybody. But that means there's bait fish, which is a good sign, right? That's the way I kind of try looking at everything. Kind of like almost a bowling ball or a turkey being dropped in, I imagine. Them pelicans are pretty big. And just to remind everybody, Kevin's got a show on Sunday nights. He's doing live. I believe this week he's going to do carp tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, and so on. Check him out. Kevin, if you want to post your link, please do, or I can do it here. I think I got my links up here. Give Kevin a shout out as always. Palmetto Cats. There it is. Oh, and don't forget Anna's page too, Little Buckets of Sunshine. She's doing a lot of cool stuff. Let me get her link posted on here for Miss Anna. Little Buckets of Sunshine. That's Palmetto's wife. She does some good homesteader type videos. And she loves hot peppers and hot sauce, just like me. Lady after my own heart. Check her out if you haven't. Subscribe. Watch all her videos and give them thumbs up. Oh, looks like Becca's back. Hello, Mud Tramp. Texas Pelicans, question mark? No, Palmetto, do those Pelicans mess with anglers, or do they pretty much keep away? I think I got Becca's link here too. Let's see if I can find it. I got a big long list. Let's see what we can find here. Sorry, guys, for being quiet. I'm trying to get some links posted here for some of the people in chat. Thank them for supporting the channel. I got to keep looking around. If you guys are wondering why I'm like dogged back and forth, I keep looking around my mic stand here. All right. Bite seems to have toughened up out here for these two anglers too. More for Ryan than Creole. Creole had a good start. He's still finding some fish here and there.
We get bad, but nothing with any size.
Well, you're getting some good eaters though, right?
Oh yeah, we got some already. We did that before we even got serious with catching big ones. Yeah,
Have to wait till tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow.
It'll closer to bank than what we were. Don't go too far, but that thing that sticks out. How much water's got on top of it. Damn. Oh.
Oh, not bad. They won't snap at your fingers, though, will they? I think I've seen videos of that happen. I was worried. They kind of sound pretty loud, too, when they chomp down, don't they? The pelicans I'm talking about. All right, good luck, Kevin. Blue heron, man, there are some annoying sounding birds. We got them everywhere. We're starting to get some sandhill cranes up this way too. Haven't seen them up until like 5 years ago, and now we're seeing pairs here and there. We're at the 4-hour mark. These guys have been out there for 5 hours approximately. Wouldn't that be a safe guess, right? I think Ryan's been out there a little longer, right, Ryan? You started earlier?
I got here about 7-ish, something. I don't know, maybe 8 my time.
Okay. That's like 6. Yeah, so you've been out there quite some time. 6, 8, going on 9 hours. You're a determined man, that's for sure.
I was Chris sent me the text that he was on the water.
Creole, you're breaking up a little bit, sir. Yeah, JBT, those are probably sandhills. Maybe a sandhill crane. I think a blue heron's a little shorter than a sandhill, aren't they? Correct me if I'm wrong, Robert. All right, J-Dog, thanks for being here. I appreciate your kind words and you spending your morning and / part of the afternoon with us. You have a good one, buddy. You know what I like about these longer streams, especially the fishing tournament ones that I encountered with helping Chad with his, was how people just come and go. It's good to know that, you know, people are still living their lives and they don't forget about you and they're looking forward to getting back on here and getting status. Egrets. Yeah, that's another one. There's I guess there's egrets, blue herons, and sandhill cranes. Those are the only birds that come to mind. Fish on where? Jeremy's bumping, so you might mistake him for having a fish on, unless he does.
Oh, yeah, I had one a second ago. We got him.
Fish off. So, Creole, do you do any hunting?
I used to a long time ago, but I hadn't hunted in years.
Yeah.
I do.
My Facebook newsfeed is littered with deer pictures. Kind of getting a little jealous. I'm glad you're enjoying this, Robert. How many days are you on call for? JBT, where do you live where he saw a 2-foot tall bat? That's crazy. Transylvania. That's funny. Hey, Ryan, setting hooks across an eye's back. Welcome back, my friend. We're at 6-1. I don't know if you recalled or if I explained it clearly before. We're doing best 5 fish by length, total aggregated. Creole is approximately at 143.5 inches. We're going to get a measurement on the one fish that Ryan got as soon as we get off the stream. Stephen Corley, how are you, sir? Thanks for checking it out. Sounds like a big bait tank to me, Becca. Yeah, I caught the same flathead twice within an hour's time. So yeah, they don't learn. You figure some fish that get stung as hard as a flathead and has to fight as hard as a flathead, they'd give it up for the night, but no, they don't. It's the weirdest thing in the world. Caught him out, had hook marks on the one side, and then second time I caught him in the opposite corner. Weighed exactly the same. I took a closer look, took a look at the pictures. They matched, so it was odd. All sorts of cool things on the water you figure out. I let the kids in the neighborhood fish out of my bait tank quite a bit, and they keep biting. Well, good afternoon, Stephen. Looks like the sun's coming out a little bit for Jeremy.
He's saying nothing. He's at the boat.
You got one?
Nope, let it go.
Oh. You know, I noticed that yesterday, Jeremy, when you came on the show for the call out, that you had a tan. I haven't had a tan in 2 months.
I stay with a kunai's tan for my sunglasses.
That I can relate with during the summer up here. Now, not so much. You know, when you get out on the ice, you'll get those tan lines too, pretty good. But it'll be a while before you get out there.
Sunburn.
I agree, Becca. I'll fall asleep in a boat listening to that bait aerator. Still got 17 in chat, 31 thumbs up. Very cool.
back up going.
JBT says that Texas has the biggest bats in the states. I don't. Everything's bigger in Texas, right? All right. Norm from Catfish Headhunters wants to know, Creole and Ryan, what snacks do you guys have in the boat today?
I've got a bologna and cheese sandwich that I still haven't touched yet. That's about it. Pepsi and Monster.
How about you, Jeremy? What kind of snacks you guys got in the boat?
Pretty much everything Little me.
Everything who makes?
Little Debbie.
Little Debbie. There you go.
One of about everything.
There's just a poke at Palmetto, and he's not here. Oh, you come off?
Yep.
Ah. Swing and a miss.
Just went off.
I'm running big baits. Those small fish can't do a whole lot with them.
Yes, I'm doing the same thing. I'm running some big baits, and I think I got some dinks that are grabbing it, but they're not grabbing the hook. If they can't take that hook, I don't want them.
You know, 3 big fish can beat that total, Ryan, at 143.5 inches.
Yeah, I can hit it in 15 minutes right here. If I hit a spot where there's fish are schooled up, I've done that before out here. It just, you'll go all day and not get a bite, and then all at once you hit a spot where there's 4 or 5 fish just hanging out together. For some reason, our big fish here always come in twos.
Yeah. Well, you know, they usually don't try to eat each other, so they kind of just hang with each other. They don't bother each other is what it is, I guess. I guess if there's a reason for one fish to be in a spot, whether it's temperature, cover, current, food source, there's no reason why there couldn't be multiple fish there, especially if they're not, you know, predation on each other. They're not going after each other. So that makes a lot of sense to me.
Last weekend right here, close to where I'm at, I hooked my first fish 30 minutes into my trip. It was a 38-inch blue. I got it back in the water and was putting bait on the other rod, or on that rod, and the other rod folded over, and I pulled up a 37-inch blue. I mean, it wasn't 5 minutes apart.
3 fish like that will probably do it. Oh, Avid Fisherman's in the house. What's up, Avid? How are you? Right now, Creole Catfishing is leading 6 fish to Ryan's 1. They're doing best 5 fish per length or by length. Creole's roughly at 143.5 inches. We're waiting on that first fish measurement. It was caught earlier, so we're going to have to look at a camera from a picture. But we want to keep from getting disconnected from the stream, so we'll get that from him later.
I'll get it in just a minute. I'll fix that to jump off here, take a pee break, and call Mama, check in.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Avid, Norm was talking about you while you were gone, trying to call you out. Saying he's having a hard time coming to an agreement with you about the rules. If you guys want to work it out on here, that'd be perfect. Excuse me. Avid might be working. It might be hard for him to reply to that call out. Excuse me. Gotcha, Evan.
All right, I'll be back in here in just a few.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, JBT. We just use our phones on the water. As long as you got cell service, you can use them. So, Jeremy, you got any plans for this evening after you're done fishing?
Yeah, I'm going to take a nap.
You and me both. I was up till like 4:30 in the morning last night.
I'm gonna be tired by the time all this is over. Heck, we're probably not gonna stay out on the water very much longer.
Yeah, if you got signal, you can pretty much do it. As long as you got a solid signal, you'll be all right. Every now and then you might lose it, but you won't know until you try.
You got one?
Up, do we got one?
Yeah.
Fish on.
I ain't saying too much because this one might let go of the bait again. That's exactly what he did too. My bait hooked back on itself. Look what happened.
Oh,
Man.
swing and a miss.
Another piece of bait.
Man, I can't count on my hands how many times that has happened to me. On both hands and toes, probably.
Ugh.
Maybe he was avoiding you, Norm. You need to get some sleep, Avid, if you've been up for 72 hours. Up, are you on a fish? Oh, we got a fish on.
Saying nothing. Okay.
Got to the surface.
Got to the surface this time at least.
You need a net or you can handle him.
No, I ain't. He's a good eater, Dad, if you want another one.
I've got plenty. Turn him loose.
All right, Troy, thank you very much for coming by. Have a good day at work. Thanks for spending some time with us. That's awesome.
Eat a bait.
Where'd he go?
guys getting a length on that one?
No, Mark, he's smaller than the ones I have.
All right, I'm going to mark it down for a fish, but I'm just going to put a small on there.
He's probably
And I will add it just to the count.
Hey, he ain't nothing. 30 though.
that's a pretty little fish.
Just so we can keep track of the fish. Because people like that stuff.
Here, pick another big.
Jeremy Dufour, that's 7 fish. To Ryan's 1. Ryan is taking a short little break. Take care of some personal business. Call home, which is always a good idea. Becca's got some advice on how to sleep at night. I'll have to try that. I don't sleep much either.
Have you tried a weighted?
Or even better, if I start thinking about fish when I'm sleeping, I'm not going to sleep. I'm thinking about fishing. Mike Turner, welcome back. Creole's leading 7-1 with a combined weight or combined length for 5 fish of 143.5. We're going to get the length on the 1 fish of Ryan's once he gets back. He's taking care of some business and having a little break, making a couple calls, and then he's going to come back. So we'll let you know when he comes back. I don't know if that'll work for me. Then I don't know if anybody else has this problem. If I'm going fishing in the morning, sleeping is not easy. I think me and Robert had this talk a few days ago, actually. So, Creole, who else is in the boat with you? Who is the young man that I saw a little while ago?
That's my youngest son, Caleb.
Your youngest. Where is he hiding? Is he fishing off the front of the boat, or is he just chilling out up there?
Just below where you can't see him on
Passed
the camera.
out.
Passed out. Then my dad, Kenny, he's up at the bow of the boat.
Yeah, is your dad with you? You had mentioned him yesterday.
He's in fact, yeah, he's sitting right behind the camera.
Oh, okay.
Turn the boat around.
You got a big part of the family out there today, huh?
Oh yeah, well, there's 4 of us today. My wife was asked to go sing for a funeral. That's why she's not with us.
Yeah, that's how come I'm not fishing tomorrow. I have, unfortunately, a funeral to go to as well.
I hear you. All right, we're gonna make one more run at the structure. Turn the boat around. We're gonna bump it out. We're gonna call it. Go with that.
There's the sun.
All right, Mark. One last bump run.
Okay, you let me know when you guys are done.
Yeah,
You can talk with Ryan once he comes back from doing his stuff, and
get right in the middle too. Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that, Becca.
But we go bump it like trolling. It covers with water. Actually, going to kind of get away from where they're churning water out.
I think there was more hits on that side.
There was more hits on the backside. Well, better hits. That more quality stuff.
Well, lasting on the bank fishing.
Yeah.
We're coming in. We just hit the 4.5 hour mark.
Spun around. What do we roll this way? Yeah. Well, I mean, still bump. We're actually going to head that way. Yeah, pretty much. Make a run right down the center.
So, what kind of trolling motor are you running, Jeremy?
I've got a I got an 80-pound thrust. It's a 24 volt, a Minn Kota Riptide Tarova.
Nice. I got an 80-pound thrust. It seems to work pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, I could have put a bigger one because there are sometimes the current's too much for it, but it does what I need it to do.
Riptide, that's just the white one, right?
Yeah, all it is it's the saltwater version. It's the salt.
Okay. So I had the same trolling motor.
That way, just in case I ever want to go do some saltwater fishing, I'm good to go.
All right, Norm. Enjoy that pizza. I'll probably see you tonight if you don't stop back in here when you're done, if we're still here. That's rough, Becca. I'm sorry to hear that. Have my condolences. So, Jeremy, when you're out fishing, how long do you usually spend out on the water?
Actually, I don't stay for that long. I usually stay for about maybe 6 hours at the most.
6 hours? So about the same. 6 hours is a good chunk of time.
Yeah, I'm not a day like the dark kind of fisherman.
If I'm out for 6 hours, I'll clean some fish when I get home. If I'm out for 8, I don't want to clean fish when I get home.
Cool. Cool. Barking fish. Some stuff down there.
You got one?
No, we're looking at the sonar.
Oh.
There's some fish down there. I don't know if they're hungry. They got fish down there.
I think we all know how that goes. I've stared fish on a sonar for hours. They won't touch anything.
Okay. Hold up.
Oh, buddy. No one. me up.
Have a good night, Steven. Thanks for stopping by.
No.
You took your bait. You took your weight.
He took my bait, my weight, my
Took everything.
He took
Everything, huh?
I broke that domain at least.
Probably not this one.
That gets me something. Piece of bait. There's 2 pieces of bait left, and that's it. Here, put that on there. Smaller piece of bait.
So how big of baits are you guys using, Creole?
I've got a head piece probably almost the size of my hand. I put a piece of bait on that's about maybe half that, a little bit of smaller piece. See if they like it.
Welcome back, Art. James Stanley, what's up, my friend? Thanks for checking it out. We're doing one of the 1 versus 1 call outs. The other angler's taking a quick break to go make a couple phone calls to home. I think we're getting towards the end here. Who's on screen now is Jeremy Dufour from Louisiana. He's leading against Ryan from Ryan Bortz Blue Collar Fishing, 7 to Ryan's 1. They're going by best 5 fish lengthwise. Creole is just at 143.5 inches, I believe. Yep, that's what I think we're at. I'm sure you're excited about moving. Al, what's going on? Welcome back. Thank you, JBT. I'm glad you liked it. Jim Stanley's a friend of mine here that just is moving into a place that's backs right up to the Fox River, so he's excited about that. Hardcore bank fisherman. Yeah, Jim, those Ranger nets they sell at Cabela's, the big ones. They're nice. I got one for my boat. I think the handle's like 8 feet long, I believe. Al says bank fishers unite. It's 5 feet down to the bank now, Jim. The water's down like 4 feet, so you should be fine come regular water. So, Jeremy, what are they doing for Thanksgiving down there? Are they giving you guys a hard time about family get-togethers yet?
No, as far as Louisiana, we're still in phase 3 as far as the COVID stuff. They haven't really tightened anything back up versus what we were. So, no, we're doing okay with it.
That's good. Up here, man, they're getting ready to close everything down.
Yeah, we're actually one of the few states that hasn't gotten worse over the past couple of weeks.
They say the weather has something to do with it. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Hey, Betty's back. Oh, and look what she has to say about you, Jeremy.
Oh, come on now. What'd she say?
She says, I see Jeremy is still bus driving.
Oh, y'all killed me.
Welcome back, Ryan.
Did I miss anything?
I think he got one small one, so it didn't count, but we still marked it as a fish. He didn't even measure it, so he did not even measure it, so we just called it a small. Did you get a length on the fish you caught?
Yeah, it's 38 and a half.
38 and a half. That's a nice one.
Or 28 and a half. I'm sorry. I said that.
28 and a half. Okay. That's still a nice one. 25. All right, do an auto sum here. All right, cool. I think Jeremy is doing his last run, and then he's calling it after this, or his last drift. Is that correct, Jeremy?
Yep, that's it, Mark. We go fish probably another 15, 20 minutes, and that's going to be it for us.
Are you okay with that, Ryan?
Yeah, when he's done, we'll call it right there.
All right, sounds good.
Most people don't fish the hours I do, so.
Now, hey, look, now, Ryan, if you want to keep fishing and try to pass me up, go for it. You ain't gonna hear nothing out of me.
We got multiple people, so you fish as long as you want.
Yeah, exactly.
I came in. I thought that was the deal. Is you were fishing all day to catch up.
Betty, hang in there. Hopefully you'll be home soon. God bless you. For those of you that don't know, Betty's a nurse, so she's got to get all suited up when she goes back to work. James Stanley, are you fishing tonight, buddy? I could probably use some channel cat bank fishing. That sounds like fun. I'll check in with the wife, see what she's doing, and check the weather tonight, see if I'm not going to freeze too much. Nothing wrong with that, though. Oh, that's going to be a nice night. 50 degrees at midnight. I'll take it. Rain, though. Fish don't care.
Yeah, there's supposed to be rain moving in here tonight. I'm really surprised that the fish ain't biting no better than they are. Usually when they're forecasting rain, they bite real good.
Got to be that low pressure. I got a spot here, a public spot that's got a gazebo that we always go to whenever the weather gets kind of crappy. We'll bring an ice fishing one of them heaters, a buddy heater. We'll just stay out of the rain when it's cold and throw out some lines and get some nice channel cats. Not too much, but it's something to do. Hey, Stan's back. What's going on, Stan? Al says on his net, he added a rake handle to the aluminum section, fits perfect, and gives him the reach that he needs.
He showed his.
That's something I really need to look at getting is a net.
Yeah.
When you
a big net, it'd be kind of hard on a kayak. You might be better off with just a pair of those fish grips.
Tell you what, Dad, if you want to kind of button a few things up. Well, I'm gonna leave these rods in the front. Won't be in the way. I'm not gonna be able to run down a river like that.
Stan, are you going to be using the trusty chicken tomorrow? Yeah, Jim, if you look at the description of the video, there's a link to Ryan's channel. I have links to both anglers' YouTube channels in the description. I'm sure they would really like the subs. They would appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm kind of proud over. What'd you say? I was at 77 earlier.
I think it's at 70 right now. I think you said you were at like 57 before.
Yeah,
Hold on, I'm getting back there. You're at 70. Well, let me refresh this. You're at 70 subscribers, so that's a good start.
Yeah, that's a big jump from yesterday.
Yeah, people are pretty good at supporting one another here in the community. Start getting some videos out there, and you'll have people start viewing and commenting, and the like buttons, even the dislikes help. So, yeah, James, if you click on that link that Mike Turner posted, that'll take you right to the channel. Oh, sorry, bumping the mic. Hopefully I didn't blow your ears out. And you can sub to it there. And Creole's is right below that.
I think that's the key to something over here. Yeah, you gotta have that current concentrates on behind it. I mean,
All right, see, you got another sub from Mr. Stanley.
Appreciate that.
71 subscribers. Everyone counts.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to be a little better at getting videos out weekly at least.
A lot of people concentrate on subs, concentrate on views. The more views you get, the better off you're going to be. The subs will come with views.
well, and really, if you got a bunch of people subbing, but they aren't watching your videos, just subbing just to say they sub, it actually hurts you more than helps you.
It does. It does. Same with watch retention, viewer retention.
Yeah, that's why you got to be careful with what they call the like sub for a sub. like you sub to me, I'll sub to you. You gotta be careful with that.
Oh, look at this. You're up to 72, Ryan. That is awesome.
How come sometimes on my notifications it'll show when somebody subs me?
Well, it depends if they have their subscriptions listed as public. If their subscriptions are listed as private, like mine are, you wouldn't know if I sub to your channel or not.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So that's how that works. Just keep an eye out for comments, then you'll know who's subbed to you usually. Ricker's Creation, what's going on, friend? Thank you for stopping by. We're doing a 1-versus-1. We're doing a Creole catfishing versus Ryan Bortz, blue collar fishing. Jeremy is up 7-1 over Ryan. We are doing best 5 fish by length. Jeremy is at 143.5 inches approximately, and Ryan is at 28 inches. So, I haven't heard a peep out of my wife all day. I don't know if that means I'm in trouble or not. I'm sure she's fine. I like teasing her like that, but my wife's super supportive of anything I do on here.
Yeah, I've got that at home too. Mine really complain a whole lot. She'll get slack on chores around the house or something sometimes, but
You hit the bottom of it. Left.
Yeah, Stan's going live tomorrow. Stan, post your link up, buddy, so people can check it out. Stanley says my wife's spending my money. Jim, we got to go fishing just so you can bring your wife's cinnamon rolls with. I still have yet to taste one of them. I've heard all sorts of good things about Michelle's cinnamon rolls. Let's see. Creole catfishing. Creole's up to 165 subscribers. I don't know what you started at this morning, my friend, but hopefully you got a few.
I was, I think 160 when I checked it last night before I went to bed.
Perfect. So 5 subscribers in a night. That's a good gain.
Heck yeah, appreciate that.
Yeah, Jim, if you're up in the morning, check out S. Smith. His name is Stan. Check out his channel, too. He goes live with his son on Sunday mornings.
Don't know.
If you want to watch some live fishing from home while you're enjoying your coffee and maybe some of those cinnamon rolls.
Running some bait up. Man, I don't know what that is. Up to the same.
I hope you got a big weight, Stan. All right, let's see if we got some more. All right, Ryan, you're up to 73 subscribers.
All right, Mark, that's it. We calling it, buddy. We're tired.
All right, my friend. Heck of a fight. Let's get Ryan back on here real quick.
I had to get fresh bait.
Ryan's going to give it heck for a while longer, right, buddy?
Yeah.
Good for you.
Well, yeah, go.
All right, guys. Ryan, it's admirable that you went after Creole. You gave it a hell of a shot. You've been paddling like all day, man. You got to be used to it, else I'd be sore the next day. I wouldn't be able to move my arms for a week.
Yeah, I'm out here every weekend. I pull at least one all-day trip.
Very cool. Creole, let's go over. I'm going to go over your measurements. All right, Creole Catfish has got 7 fish. First one, 31 and a half inches. Fish number 2, 26 and a half inches. Fish number 3, 33 inches. Fish number 4, 20 and 1/2 inches. Fish number 5, 24 inches. Fish number 6, 28.5 inches. And the last fish you guys caught, we didn't measure, so we just called it a small.
Yeah, oh yeah, it was a itty bitty.
All right, now all those for a total come up to 164. You're going to drop the smallest fish, which was 20.5. So that puts you right at 143 and a half.
Cool.
Ryan caught a fish prior to going live at 28 and a half inches. It's a respectable fish. You know, he tried like heck, man. I have to say, he didn't stop all day. Good job, both of you. You guys did fantastic. I was honored to have you on my channel, and I appreciate you guys spending your day with all of us.
It was fun, you know, getting to meet new people, fish with someone from 800 miles away.
Yeah, that is really cool. When me and Dockery did that 1-versus-1, we had a blast again, even though he handed my ass to me. So, oh boy, did he!
To have the losers battle one day.
Yeah, we can do that. I'm going to wait till spring, though. Right now, I'm going to concentrate on managing my angler, Betty, if she's listening. It's a running joke. That's so much fun. All right, guys, we're right at 4 hours and 58 minutes, just shy. Anybody in the audience have anything to say before we call it a day? We'll give them a minute.
Appreciate you running this thing, too, man. It's pretty cool that you did it for.
I'm glad you guys had fun. I'm glad you guys are willing to take part in this stuff. It's just as much fun for me, and I appreciate it as well.
I love it.
Yeah, any weekend anybody wants to do this, I'm game. So
cool. Let me know. Give me a little bit more notice next time. I'll be more prepared. I just want to do you guys justice. That's the only reason I ask for that. So
if Kentucky guys all get together and want to have a Kentucky battle, I'm game for that too. So.
You know what? I'll put you in contact or contact Chad. He wants to do that. So I'm going to let him take care of that. I know he wants to do a Kentucky versus Ohio battle pretty soon. So that would be the place to do it. I'd probably be willing to help him as well. He had me help him with the couples tournament. So, and that's a cool one. Does your wife fish, Ryan?
When it's real nice outside.
Okay. That's if they're going to do that tournament next, hopefully they're going to do it when the weather gets a little nicer. That's a lot of fun for the wives and the husband. So they had a blast.
Yeah. I mean, I thought about maybe one of these. I was thinking earlier, maybe one where you bring your kids. Oh, and the kids get to fight all the fish or something.
That would be a wonderful idea. There you go. Once you get used to like live streaming and stuff, you can always do that as well, or contact me or Chad. We'll be happy to take care of that. That would be wonderful. All right. So thank you very much, Jeremy, for spending your day with us, my friend. You did great. Thank you very much, Ryan. You gave it a hell of an effort. Don't let anybody tell you different. Thank you, everybody in chat. Thank you for watching for so long. Thank you for sharing links and such. Remember, Stan's going to be live tomorrow morning. I am on Catfish Weekly helping James host Monday night, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to have the famous, infamous Combat Carl. All right, everybody. God bless. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Talk to you soon. Maybe on Norm's show tonight. Catfish Headhunter. Check it out. 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.